Bro, like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley and people. I think the only person I have been was Stanley.
It is what it is. But like I say, man,
I literally said they need to understand.
It's called Stanley versus.
I need to finish what I say first.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
Do I think it's
people
okay?
Do
I
you
think
think
it's
it's
normal.
okay?
I need to finish what I say first.
I welcome Mr. Patel and all the people that are here to observe. This is our annual FBI oversight hearing. We meet today in the aftermath of the political assassination of Charlie Kirk, a school shooting, and the senseless murder of Ukrainian refugees, and also to remember several weeks ago the killings in Minnesota. Charlie Kirk was a man of God, faith, family, and country. I pray for his wife, Erica, children, the whole family. God bless you, Charlie Kirk. I've asked Director Patel for an update today on this matter. As we proceed with the hearing, Director Patel, I'd like to note that you've agreed to one 10-minute round of questioning. That's more time than your predecessor agreed to. When Director Ray appeared before this committee, he left early to go on a family vacation, and he wanted me to think it was business he had to conduct. Since your confirmation, you've been acquainted with the bureaucracy that you must reform and hold accountable. And that's no simple task. You've begun the important work of returning the FBI to its law enforcement mission. According to the FBI, since January 20th of this year, the FBI has been involved in the arrest of more than 23,000 violent criminals. This year, the FBI assisted in the arrest of more than 1,500 child predators and 300 human traffickers. And this year, the FBI helped rescue more than 4,000 children from predators. FBI teams nationwide are working alongside immigration and custom enforcement. This teamwork has resulted in the arrest and removal of a historic number of violent criminal aliens, gang members, and child sex offenders. Those are overwhelmingly better records than at least two of your past predecessors. During the Ray era at the FBI, the Bureau reallocated resources from child crimes to January 6 work. Director Patel, you've also moved agents from headquarters to field offices to better align with their law enforcement mission. Under your leadership, the FBI has apprehended several most wanted fugitives and secured the extradition of senior leaders of the Central American gangs like MS-13. Now, it's well understood that your predecessor left you an FBI infected with politics. I'm going to provide examples of that today, including making public new whistleblower records. At your nomination hearing, I made public records that whistleblowers provide me about Arctic frost. Arctic Frost was the FBI case opened and approved by antitrust Trump FBI agent Tebow. Arctic Frost then became Jack Smith's elector case against then citizen Trump and now President Trump. These new records show that Arctic Frost was much broader than just an electoral matter. The case was expanded to Republican organizations. Some examples of the group that Ray FBI sought to place under political investigation included the Republican National Committee, Republican Attorney Generals Association, and various Trump political groups. In total, 92 Republican targets, including Republican groups and Republican linked individuals, were placed under investigative scope of Arctic Frost. On that political list was one of Charlie Kirk's groups, Turning Point USA. In other words, Arctic Frost wasn't just a case to politically investigate Trump. It was the vehicle by which partisan FBI agents and Department of Justice prosecutors could achieve their partisan ends and improperly investigate the entire Republican political apparatus. So today, Senator Johnson and I are making these records public for the entire country to see, and I hope a lot of people are interested in seeing what government can do when various agencies have a political agenda. My investigative work has also exposed the political way in which Peter Navarro was investigated and prosecuted. When FBI agent Tebow found out that Biden's DOJ would prosecute Navarro, he said, "Wow, great." That's a quote, unquote. Through whistleblowers, I've obtained a audio recording of Special Agent Giordina and Special Agent Sebastian Gardner's delivery of a subpoena to Navarro. I'm making that audio public today. In a court document filed by the Department of Justice, Navarro's interaction with the FBI was unfairly described as, quote unquote, the word combative. That intervention with Navarro was just as the justification to later aggressively arrest him. Then we get to the Clinton Annex and the Durham Annex. The Clinton Annex showed that the Comey FBI had evidence necessary to complete the Clinton investigation, the one about her mishandling of emails and classified information, but the FBI never did its job because it never reviewed the evidence at that time. The Durbin Annex showed that the Clinton campaign had a plan to falsely tie Trump to Russia. Yet the Comey FBI failed to investigate that information. Instead, the Comey FBI used the discredited Clinton
Jesus fucking Christ. This dude is like 90.
to advance crossfire
Why?
hurricane against Trump. Director Patel.
Self-satisfied
Thanks in large part to you,
Iowan
both
is not a good
annexes
look.
were finally declassified. That may be history, but it's history to make sure we don't repeat the history of the past. And the people ought to be concerned when the weaponization of government is used in this way, whether it's done by Republicans or Democrats. Last Congress, I made public an FBI document called 1023 form that alleged a bribery scheme with the Biden family. To date, the FBI has never answered Congress whether they investigated the text messages the audio files, and the financial records referenced in that 1023. Whistleblowers have provided my office with 2 additional FBI 1023 documents. These documents memorialize statements from FBI sources. These 2 new 1023 documents are from separate FBI confidential human sources during different years. So in total, we now have 3 different FBI confidential human sources providing information about the Biden family and potential criminal conduct. Today, Senator Johnson and I are releasing these records. Let me say this for the partisan media, the people that are supposed to be policemen of our Republican form of government. We aren't saying the allegations are true. We want to know what the FBI did to fully investigate their veracity or lack thereof and what they concluded. Let's put this matter to rest one way or the other. Starting with my chairmanship, I've given one example after another of disgraceful partisan weaponization by federal law enforcement. Since the Trump administration took power, many FBI agents have been removed. The removal included agents and prosecutors who became partisan weapons that lost their way, and I've made records public to prove it. And many of my whistleblowers were aggressively retaliated against by some FBI agents who were subsequently fired. One FBI whistleblower publicly said of these terminations, quote, ensuring that they no longer work at the FBI isn't retribution, it's responsible leadership, end of quote. Which brings me to my final and favorite topic, whistleblowers. In August, 10 of my FBI whistleblowers secured compensation agreement because of your leadership, Director Patel. It included a mix of reinstatement to the FBI, reinstatement of security clearances, and monetary compensation. At the beginning of this month, another of my FBI whistleblowers got their job back. All told, across government agencies, almost 20 whistleblowers have received fixes to their retaliation. Today, you'll get a lot of grief from some members of this committee, but in the short amount of time you've been director, you've corrected whistleblower retaliation, increased transparency more than any other FBI director I've seen, whether that FBI director was appointed by Republicans or Democrats. And I've been around here more than anybody else on this committee. I yield to Senator Durbin.
Thanks, Chairman Grassley, for holding this oversight hearing during a critical period in the history of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. During my 4 years as chair, I held 4 hearings with then FBI Director Wray. As a reminder to Republicans who claim the Biden administration weaponized the FBI, President Biden retained Director Wray, a lifelong Republican who was President Trump's nominee for the office. After his second election, in an unprecedented move, President Trump forced out Director Wray and nominated Kash Patel, arguably the most partisan FBI director ever. Director Patel came to the FBI with a political mission, and he spelled it out in writing in detail. He wrote government gangsters, quote, "The rot at the core of the FBI is not just scandalous, it's an existential threat to our Republican form of government," end quote. And with the power of his office and the blessings of the president, he attacked the FBI with a vengeance. Mr. Patel had falsely claimed the FBI, quote, was planning January 6th for a year, end quote. He even went so far as to produce a song by the January 6 rioters who violently assaulted police officers in the Capitol. He compiled an enemies list of public servants he called government gangsters, like former FBI Director Mueller, whom Patel called, quote, an utter swamp creature. Former Trump officials who served with Mr. Patel warned us he would weaponize the FBI to protect the president's allies and target his critics. And indeed, Director Patel has already inflicted untold damage on the FBI, putting our national security and public safety at risk. Since January 20th, the Trump administration has engaged in an unprecedented purge of FBI officials. As we heard from highly credible whistleblowers, Mr. Patel was involved in directing this purge even before he was confirmed, despite his sworn testimony to this committee. It began with terminations and forced retirements of all 6 nonpartisan career officials who run all 6 branches of the FBI, the executive assistant directors. Since then, at least 18 of the 53 special agents in charge of FBI field offices have been removed, along with many other senior officials. Individual agents have been targeted for termination simply due to the work that they were assigned, such as January 6th investigation. In fact, according to former acting FBI Director Brian Driscoll, in a lawsuit filed last week, Director Patel made this very plain, telling Driscoll personally, quote, that his own job depended on the removal of agents who worked on the cases against the president, end quote. And even though he knew, quote, the nature of summary findings were likely illegal. At the same time, Director Patel has installed MAGA loyalists as political appointees in key career positions, including conspiracy theorist Dan Bongino as FBI Deputy Director, the first time in the history of the FBI that this position has not been held by a career FBI agent. Director Patel has also reportedly initiated loyalty test, requiring dozens of officials to sit for polygraph exams and answer inappropriate questions about whether they've made negative comments about him personally. Of course, as is often the case in the Trump administration, the rules apply to thee, but not to me. As we understand it from highly credible sources, key members of Director Patel's senior executive team and others on the 7th floor had disqualifying alerts on their initial polygraph exam. Well, how did they survive? They survived because of personal waiver by either the director or the attorney general to remain employed by the Bureau. Understand the context here. Political operatives in key positions, given the routine FBI polygraph exam, failed and had to receive waivers to continue their positions. They were lucky to keep their political appointments. They were, but the 5,000.
Basically, weed out the people who don't have their own content or their own original ideas that they can articulate to the audience without using other people's content. Yeah. So, I really get up here and have my own shit and do 2 hours versus do 12 hours showing other people's thing, and then YouTube smack you down for the whole damn thing.
So it sounds like they're really kind of going against, that's almost like a react show at that point where you're using other people's stuff.
Well, with the react shows, they're the people that really react and transform the content, have their shit zooming in and out, bills popping. You don't even know or you can't, the software can't identify it's the same video. You understand?
Oh, gotcha.
It's very sophisticated. So most people don't have that ability to transform the video. And so what they think they're doing by reacting and transforming, you see the fair use on their videos, they think that them stopping it every few seconds and talking about it is transforming the video. But luckily, the people whose videos they're using they aren't slapping them down. They're using other smaller streamers. But if they ever were to step up and use a company's streams, they would get slapped down. And that's more or less the way that YouTube is probably headed, in that people who have original content, YouTube is going to favor them, and the people that are reusing that content will have the ability to slap. Like again, like I see people using my content, like Nightish in particular. And before I was monetized, all I could do was privatize the video and slap him down right there in the middle of his stream because the video would stop playing. But now I have the ability to put a strike on his channel. I don't do those things. But imagine people who put a lot of money into the production of their show, and then Nightish comes up here and just start replaying their shit, getting cash apps off their hard work, their content. Now you got a problem. You're going to get a lot of copyright claims that are going to take the super chats away from you. Because every copyright claim, they keep the super chats. You understand?
Yeah.
That becomes a problem. Yeah. That's why I try my best not to show other people's content, period. I don't even want to get dependent on that.
Well, it's good. That's good. I think you and you got a different program now. I think you stay with it. Today's been pretty fun. And I mean, Southeast DC's got plenty of content, buddy. Months worth of content. Congress Heights today, St. Elizabeth's tomorrow. You know what I mean? You go up to Brentwood, Scooby over to
Anacostia.
Different area. Yeah, there you go. So
you know where Barry Farms used to be?
Yeah, Barry Farms is north of all that shit, I think. Right?
Yo, they bringing up
isn't that north of like St. Elizabeth's?
Yeah, they're bringing up big buildings, bro. Big buildings in Barry Farms, where a lot of black used to live in the projects there.
Yep. Everything's going south that way, you know.
DC's very rapidly gentrifying. And again, Barry Farms used to house a lot of blacks. They're not going to be able to come back there. This is right across the street from a subway. The baseball stadium is one stop away. It's pretty much over for them living in that area for the most part.
I mean, John, Northeast is quickly becoming the worst place, right? Like, I think it is. There's more trouble in Northeast than anywhere in DC now. You know, I think the worst places are Northeast now.
Yeah, no doubt that. Yeah, a lot of it. What's up, Snake?
What's up, John? Salute, Ryan.
Hey, buddy.
Snake, you hear about that 50-year-old man beating up that 22-year-old girl, one of my tenants?
Yeah, I was listening. Man, that's crazy, man. And you know, I almost want to believe it was just that simple, but I don't.
It doesn't matter.
You put a beautiful what they call that? She's not white girl. I'm gonna say white girl. Slab. A black, what they call them, slabs, or whatever, them Ukrainian women. You put something that beautiful in even close to a black neighborhood, you're gonna have problems, John.
She was black, Snake.
Oh, by the way, I switched over to John Galt's channel I played Pop the Balloon for a whole year, except I wasn't on John Galt's channel for a whole year.
What she do for a living?
Low class individuals.
Oh, she a waitress?
Yeah.
Need me for content.
4 black men beat her up. She called in. I called her, and she has nowhere to go. Scared to call the police. One of the men that jumped her, the 50-year-old man, walked her home to make sure she didn't call the police. And she has nowhere to go, bro. And, you know, every day she takes her trash out, she got to look at the spot where they beat her up.
Yeah, John, I see. Like, I had an issue over here in my neighborhood, in my little, right in front of the store. They just hang out all day, all night.
That's
well, folks, I have everything I need.
What you and T getting into about?
John Galt
I can't
little
remember,
man
John. I was drunk.
needs Stanley to basketball.
And no, listen, and I'm not I had renewed my membership to the channel, so I can't go back and replay it. So I'm pretty much in the blind on what everything was about. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I was
let's
like
switch on back
2 6-packs in by the time.
to important stuff.
Someone
and a half.
5,000 career civil servants the director is so far forced out of the Bureau's ranks were not offered that same courtesy. 5,000. This mass exodus has created a disastrous brain drain, particularly in the fields of cybersecurity, counterterrorism, counterintelligence.
What's up,
For
Mike?
example, my office has received information indicating that cuts to the Bureau's cyber division will cut personnel by half, despite the ever-increasing threats posed by adverse foreign actors. The brain drain is exacerbated by Director Patel's misuse of remaining FBI personnel and resources to focus on other priorities of this administration. According to reports, the 25 largest FBI field offices have been ordered to divert 45% of their agents from their primary missions to work on the mass deportation.
Hey, Mike, John Galt's
Just
live.
as concerning is Director Patel's plan to hire fewer
check out what he's
qualified
doing. Might be more your
college
speed.
degree requirement and reducing new agent training at Quantico from 18 weeks to just 8. So we have a brain drain and a significant watering down of training. Quite a record, Mr. Patel. As recently fired special agents and others have warned, fast-tracking inexperienced and improperly trained people into critical national security jeopardizes the Bureau's ability to effectively protect America. Director Patel himself had no training or life experience for this position. The result of that incompetence is staggering. For example, after Attorney General Bondi publicly stated in February that the Epstein client list was, quote, sitting on my desk right now to review, that's what she said on Fox, Director Patel diverted more than 1,000 FBI personnel from their critical missions to work on 24-hour shifts reviewing over 100,000 pages of Epstein-related records. These personnel were instructed to flag any records in which President Trump was named. But that review ended in an unsigned memorandum from DOJ and FBI stating simply, there is no incriminating client list, close quote. Director Patel still has not responded to my letter from 2 months ago, asking about his role in this cover-up. On the day of the horrific shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University, Director Patel again sparked mass confusion by incorrectly claiming on social media that the shooter was in custody, which he then had to walk back with another social media post. Mr. Patel was so anxious to take credit for finding Mr. Kirk's assassin that he violated one of the basics of effective law enforcement. At critical stages of an investigation, shut up and let the professionals do their job. Notably, Director Patel recently forced out Special Agent in charge of Salt Lake City, Mayim Saeed, a counterterrorism expert with 20 years experience, who would have led this high-profile investigation. The men and women who serve at the FBI and the American people deserve a director who has the ability and the character to restore the Bureau to its place as the preeminent law enforcement agency. I want to close on a personal note. I came of age in the 1960s. We experienced a number of horrific assassinations, including President John Kennedy, Senator Robert Kennedy, and Dr. Martin Luther King. We are going through a similar period of division and political violence. All of us in public life, on both sides of the aisle, have a responsibility to bring down the temperature and to work to unite the American people. Let's be clear. Republicans are not Nazis and Democrats are not evil, as Mr. Patel has claimed. Democrats are not responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk, and Republicans were not responsible for the murder of Melissa Hardman. Our political opponents are not our enemies. We are all Americans, and we should be working together to keep the American people safe and protect their constitutional rights. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Would you please stand so I could swear? Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give before this committee will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please be seated and you can give your statement now.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Chairman, Ranking Member Durbin, and members of the committee. It's an honor to be here with you today as the 9th Director of the FBI. I want to provide by providing a briefing into the tragic assassination of Charlie Kirk. It's important that this FBI is transparent as possible without jeopardizing investigations. Charlie Kirk was shot at 12:23 p.m. on September 10th. I think this timeline is critically important. Less than a day later, the FBI, at my direction, released the first set of images of the suspect that we captured based on our analysis on the ground. Later that evening, while conducting extensive interviews and cell phone analysis, and also flying out evidence response teams and hostage rescue teams and evidence tacticians who were collecting evidence in live time and flying them back to Washington, D.C. in our laboratories for immediate analyses, we were able to extract video from the campus feed. And at my direction at 8 p.m., in partnership and promise to working with the public to bring this fugitive to justice, we released a newly, never before seen video of the suspect. We also released new enhanced photos of the suspect. A few hours later, that suspect was in custody, pursuant to the interrogation of the suspect's own father, who stated, "When I saw that video that you released, I recognized it was my son. And I confronted him, and he was handed over to lawful law enforcement authorities." That is the FBI working with the public, as I promised, being transparent and providing critical information along the way in the manhunt for the suspect and suspects involved in Charlie's assassination. We received over 11,000 tips in the first 24 hours alone. We received 16,000 submissions to our digital media enterprise and tip lines. That is a large number of material to go through. I want to thank President Trump and the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, for their unwavering support and commitment resources to this and all investigations. I also want to especially thank our colleagues in Utah, Governor's Office, DPS, and the sheriffs out there. State and local law enforcement partnership has been a cornerstone since I took over at the FBI, and it was no different here. And our teams in Salt Lake City, our SACs out there across the country, our lab technicians in Quantico who raced to complete the evidence analysis so the public could have the answers they need. These people worked through the night without sleep for days on end. They are to be commended. They are not to be attacked. And many, many, many more people I don't have time to thank here today. But I do want to thank the American people especially. The mission of the FBI is for them and with them and by, with, and through them. And it's that mission and that ethos that I brought to this investigation and so many others, and that's why that suspect is in custody. We cannot do our job without the American public and credible reporting in the media, and that's why Tyler Robinson is in custody today, about to face charges. The last time I appeared before this committee was in January for my confirmation hearing. I told you then that if I were confirmed, I would provide and do everything I can to provide a safe and secure America. I promise to provide the courageous men and women of the FBI the tools and resources they need to crush violent crime and defend the homeland. I pledge myself to commit to full transparency, oversight, and accountability so we could restore the public's trust in the FBI. That's exactly what I've done. Under this administration, the FBI has arrested more than 23,000 violent criminals. That's more than twice for the same time period from last year alone. 23,000, more than twice from the same time period last year. We've taken over 6,000 illegal firearms off the streets. That number is an exponential increase. We've identified and located more than 4,700 child victims. More than 4,700 child victims have been found by this FBI. That is a 35% increase from the same time period last year. 1,500 child predators have been arrested. That's a 5% increase from the same time last year. 300 human traffickers have been arrested. That's a 10% increase from the same time last year. Over 350 members of Tren de Aragua, foreign terrorist organization, have been arrested, and we have 42 ongoing cases. That is a 250% increase from the same time last year. Those are just some of the things the FBI is doing differently and better because we are leading the mission to crush violent crime and defend the homeland. We have also captured four top 10 fugitives from the FBI's top 10 most wanted list. To put that in perspective, that's the same amount I've captured in 7 months than my predecessor did during the entirety of the Biden administration. Those are real results, and the credit is to the men and women at the FBI. We've been able to achieve these results because the FBI recognizes violent crime doesn't just happen in Washington, D.C. That's why one of my first decisions as a director was to get the people, the Bureau's professional staff, out to the field. And we've done that with great speed. And every single one of your districts and states has received a plus up of FBI personnel, agents, and special operators to the tune of almost 1,000. We did that because crime had unexpectedly and unacceptably exploded across the country. In fact, one of the stats that the American people should thank the FBI the most for is we are on track to have the lowest murder rate in modern American history. The lowest murder rate by double-digit percentages. A major factor in the drop of this violent crime is the FBI's flagship Operation Summer Heat. We use this initiative at the direction of the President and the Attorney General, surging resources to our major and mid-major cities across America, conducting intelligence-based operations to target the worst of the worst, to target the gangs, to target the transnational organizations, to target the TCOs, and to target the drug trafficking cartels. And we have taken them out city by city. There's a lot of work left to be done, but we're off to a great start. Just ask the citizens of Seattle, Miami, Memphis, Charlotte, Chicago, and so many more places. Specifically in New Orleans and Nashville alone, there has been an increase in the number of violent crime arrests by an average of 250% for each of those cities. And there has been a drastic reduction in crime across the board in mid-major cities across this country, thanks to the men and women of the FBI. How are we doing that? We are attacking the drug epidemic. We've seized nearly 1,000 kilograms of meth and cocaine off the streets of America. We've taken over 1,600 kilograms of fentanyl off the streets. Maybe one of the greatest achievements we have this year, 1,600 kilograms of fentanyl. That's a 25% increase from the same time last year. To put things in perspective, that's enough fentanyl to kill a third of the American populace, 115 million Americans. We're also going after the companies that manufacture these precursors overseas in places like mainland China and their cutting agents. In fact, this month in Cincinnati, we announced groundbreaking charges aimed at the individuals and businesses responsible for flooding these opioids and their precursors and cutting agents into the streets of America. And for the first time that I can remember, we are charging these businesses and enterprises, not just in America, but in mainland China, and seizing their operational necessity to have money by seizing their cryptocurrency wallets. We're also equally important to protecting the homeland. We know we have a no-fail mission. We're committed to keeping our nation safe from terrorism, cyber attacks, and foreign adversaries. Whether stopping threats inspired by foreign terrorist organizations or lone wolf actors or sponsored by hostile nation states. This year, we've already made nearly 60 counterintelligence arrests. 60 counterintelligence arrests this year alone is a 30% increase from the same time period last year for the CI work at the FBI. I'm proud when we can share our successes, such as when an espionage charge was brought against an active duty U.S. Navy sailor caught spying for the People's Republic of China. But I want the American people to know the FBI is protecting the homeland from foreign adversaries in a way that will never make the news. And a lot of the good work that they do will never be able to discuss in this setting. We're working on cyber threats. We're attacking malware infrastructure, going after ransomware attackers, delivering a new partnership with the private public sector engagements we've taken with the companies who are attacked by these foreign adversaries and nation state actors and individual enterprise rings from around the world. We are combating Salt Typhoon, Vault Typhoon, Flax Typhoon, and so many other ransomware and cyber threats this nation faces. We're also arresting people such as Tajik National in Brooklyn, who is suspected of sending tens of thousands of dollars to support ISIS. We're going after the new form of what I refer to as modern day terrorism in America, 764 crimes that involve harming our children by going after them online, causing self-mutilation, suicide, sexual abuse, and steering them in the wrong direction. Currently, we have 3,500 international terrorism investigations. Specifically, we have in this country 1,700 domestic terrorism investigations, a large chunk of which are nihilistic violent extremism, NVE. those who engage in violent acts motivated by a deep hatred of society, whatever that justification they seem is. The FBI has seen a 300% increase in cases opened this year alone versus the same time last year. In the last couple of months, the FBI secured a guilty plea for a man in Tennessee who attacked an energy facility with drones and explosives. We secured the indictment of a violent Sinaloa cartel faction leader in Chicago on narco-terrorism charges. Our folks in Sacramento collaborated with domestic and international partners to secure a guilty plea for a leader of a transnational terrorist organization who solicited the murder of federal officials. But the Bureau's job is not done. I'm committed to this transparency. Mr. Chairman, you alluded to our work with Congress. To date, in the 7 months that I've been FBI director, we have produced 33,000 pages to the United States Congress, 33,000 pages. Just to put that in perspective, my predecessor in his 7-year term issued 13,000 pages to Congress, and his predecessor in his 4-year term issued 3,000 pages to Congress. I've issued 33,000 pages in 7 months, and we're going to keep going. I'm dedicated to restoring the trust that the public has and needs in the integrity at the FBI, and it's being done every day by the men and women of the FBI. Now, I know that there's a lot of talk about Epstein, and I'm here to testify that the original sin in the Epstein case was the way it was initially brought by Mr. Acosta back in 2006. The original case involved a very limited search warrant or set of search warrants and didn't take as much investigatory material it should have seized. If I were the FBI director then, it wouldn't have happened. The search warrants were limited to small time periods to include 2002 to 2005 and 1997 to 2001. Mr. Acosta allowed Epstein to enter in 2008 to a plea and non-prosecution agreement, which then the courts issued mandates and protective orders legally prohibiting anyone from ever seeing that material ever again without the permission of the court. The non-prosecution agreements also barred future prosecutions for those involved at that time of those individuals. Still, this administration, at the direction of President Trump, has done more to turn over all the credible information we are legally able to do so, and we will continue to work with Congress to achieve that end. Under the direction of the president, thank you for your support for our mission to working to jointly deliver transparency and congressional oversight to the United States. Lastly, I want to close with the president's initiative here in Washington, D.C. as an example of what we're doing around the country. And I think our next city is Memphis. 21,000 arrests in D.C. with our federal partners, a huge decrease in violent crime, 60% decrease in gun crimes in Washington, D.C. in the last month, 74% decrease in carjackings in Washington, D.C. in the last month, 53% decrease in homicides in Washington, D.C. in the last month. The drugs are disappearing. People are freely walking around the states, and we're restoring the nation's capital to its glory. That work is through the interagency process that the FBI is proud to be a part of, and the initiative spearheaded by President Trump and the Attorney General. And perhaps most notably for investigations in Washington itself, it was the intelligence that the FBI gathered through our source network here in D.C. that helped us identify the suspects in the horrific murder of the D.C. intern Eric Tarpinian. We're proud to be a part of that investigation. We're proud to put the resources to bear of the FBI. And in closing, Mr. Chairman and members of the committee and Ranking Member Durbin, I'm honored to be the 9th director of the FBI. I'm not going anywhere. If you want to criticize my 16 years of service, please bring it on. Over to you.
I've observed when whether it's Republican or Democrats want a yes or no answer, that the witness and the senators talking over each other. So I thought what I'd do this time, rather than have that happen, if there's something you don't get a chance to answer because of the demeanor of a Republican or Democrat senator, before we, when we get done with that questioner, I'd give you a chance to fill in if there's something you didn't get a chance to say. Since 2019, I've sought greater transparency about Jeffrey Epstein and the government handling of the matter. I've continued to investigate during this Congress, Director Patel, was Jeffrey Epstein an intelligence asset for the United States government or the foreign government? And if so, which agencies or governments?
Mr. Chairman, I can only speak to the FBI as the director of the FBI, and Mr. Epstein was not a source for the FBI.
Okay. Would you commit to providing my office with all classified, non-classified records?
He can only speak for the FBI.
I commit to providing all records I'm legally permitted to do so under the court orders.
Is Cash Patel under oath?
I accept your answer to my question, but the broader intelligence community ought to answer these questions as well. Victims deserve an answer. Regarding the initial FBI 1023 document that I made public last Congress, that document mentioned 1, text messages, 2, audio recordings, and 3, financial records that allegedly proved a bribery scheme with the Biden family and foreign interests. Regarding those records, did the Ray FBI make any effort to determine whether they existed?
This motherfucker sounds like 12th man.
Ray FBI make any effort to obtain those records?
Not to my knowledge, Mr. Chairman.
Since this matter hasn't been fully investigated, the FBI has an obligation to the public to do exactly that and figure out why it wasn't investigated. Next question. I've done a lot of oversight relating to sexual misconduct by the FBI agents. In fact, I believe this is something I discussed with Ray, one of his appearances before this committee. According to the FBI Inspection Division, it opened nearly 300 investigations based on sexual misconduct referrals between 2017 and 2024. According to whistleblowers, the Biden-Ray FBI totally dropped the ball on this question. One credible accusation of sexual misconduct is too many, of course. Are you committed to reviewing the Bureau's policies to ensure responsible responses to credible allegations of misconduct, that they're swift and adequately protect victims?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Relating to a similar subject, during child crimes and sexual misconduct related investigations, are any private sector companies less than cooperative with you? What improvements in information sharing need to be made to catch those criminals?
Mr. Chairman, we can always do better with our private sector companies. I've reached out to the leaders of most of them, asking them to provide more material so that we can be responsive and take legal action and protect the youth of this country. I'm happy to discuss, possible legislation that we can do to allow for these, take legal action and protect the youth of this country. I'm happy to discuss, possible legislation that we can do to allow for these companies to continue.
Yeah. Say maybe 1 inch up on the microphone.
Sorry.
I think you're close enough, but I think it's just a little bit lower. When you raise your head, it's difficult to hear. Director Patel, since 2021,
it's just a bit lower
about
when
the
you
Biden administration's failure to properly vet Afghan evacuees. Director Gabbard informed my office
this is literally sad.
22, approximately 1,600
This I might have to fast forward, but we
States
always need to hear Senator Grassley. Senator too old, it needs to go out to pasture to eat some Grassley.
Bills giving blanket approval. Are you aware of what steps your predecessor took to investigate these evacuees? And what steps have you taken to investigate them? And what, if any, national security?
This motherfucker's reading one word at a time.
Mr. Chairman, I can't speak to the steps my predecessor took, but I will make sure we do a sweeping review and get back to you on that. As far as the Afghan refugees and evacuees, as during my tenure, we are going through the databases to make sure that no known or suspected terrorists enter this country to harm our nation. And also, as my resolve as FBI director, one of the first acts we undertook was a manhunt of one of the Abbey Gate bombers and leaders in that crime spree that killed 13 brave Americans. And within 2 weeks, we caught one of the leaders of the Abbey Gate bomber, and brought him to justice here in 2 weeks from Pakistan. And so my commitment to you on Afghanistan in all matters is complete and without border.
Yeah. Through my and other investigations, we found that the Biden administration lost thousands of undocumented children. We never heard a peep from senators wanting to help find them, even after I invited them to do so. In September 2025, the Trump Health and Human Services announced the creation of an interagency crime coordinator cell to find these and other missing children. That interagency group reportedly includes your agency. What resources and personnel have the FBI assigned to this new interagency effort, and what steps have the FBI taken to assist in locating missing children that the incompetent Biden administration lost?
Protecting our youth is maybe the top priority for the FBI. As it specifically relates to your question, Mr. Chairman, as I stated, we've surged resources not just to this cell, but across the nation to our FBI's field office to locate children who have been trafficked, who have been victims of sexual abuse. And we have located 4,700 children in the 7 months since I've been FBI director. And that is a 35% increase from the same time period last year. And we're not stopping, and we're committed to doing that work on our tribal lands as well. And we are finding victims of child trafficking and child abuse every county and every district, and we're not going to stop.
Okay. As I mentioned during my opening, I'm releasing documents with Senator Johnson about Arctic frost. Specifically, the documents show its scope expanded to include 92 Republican organizations. From evidence that I've seen, it looks to me like another political hit job against Republicans. What steps has the FBI taken to make sure improperly predicated investigations and weaponizations like this don't happen again?
The simple answer, Mr. Chairman, is the FBI will only bring cases that are based in fact and law and have a legal basis to do so. And anyone that does otherwise will not be employed at the FBI. We are doing a prospective and retrospective analyses of individuals who may have weaponized the department and the agency. And as I've committed to you during my confirmation hearing and my conversations with you, this FBI will not be weaponized anymore in either side of the aisle.
In June of this year, I raised concerns about the FBI's use of restricted access and prohibited access systems.
Yeah, that's definitely
According
12th man.
The FBI, quote, when search teams that exist in a prohibited access status cases are searched in Sentinel, the particular search will receive a false negative Sentinel search response, end of quote. Clearly, this is not only affects FBI agents, it impacts congressional requests and court cases, and the Biden administration used it to thwart oversight. How are you ensuring that restricted access and prohibited access files are produced to Congress during court cases? And have you identified any Biden family records in restricted and prohibited status?
As I've committed to you with my transparency initiative, whether it's restrictive or prohibited, every single thing we can legally provide to Congress, we will. We've also restructured how these restrictive and prohibited cases are labeled and provided access to more people in the chain of command so that more people have knowledge of what these restricted and prohibited cases are, including myself and the deputy.
Do you commit to providing any records that are available?
I do, sir.
You publicly said that your team, quote, found a room that Comey and others hid from the world in the Hoover building full of documents and computer hard drives no one had ever seen or heard of. That's a quote from you. I've received a whistleblower disclosure that the room contained some information kept outside the FBI record keeping. I also have been informed via a whistleblower disclosure that the room included materials related to Special Counsel Mueller, former Director James Comey, and other documents maintained outside of the FBI. Has the FBI now reviewed and analyzed those records? Has the FBI properly recorded the documents? And these records are clearly responsive to my, as well as my colleagues' congressional requests. What steps have you taken to ensure all responsive records are produced to Congress? That's what has to be my last question.
What's supposed to happen is leadership at the FBI is supposed to, pursuant to the Records Act, correctly store these records at our Information Management Division, IMD. In this room, we found a plethora of hard drives, computers, hard documents, soft documents that were not so recorded, a voluminous amount of information. So we are continuously processing that information. So we subscribe to the Records Act and commit that those records will be kept permanently at the FBI. 2, we are reviewing those materials. A lot of those materials are related to ongoing investigations. And 3, we are on a rolling basis providing Congress the documents that we can, and we will continue to do so.
Okay, thank you very much, Senator Durbin.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director Patel, in addition to the extensive purge of nonpartisan career FBI official reports indicate that dozens of remaining officials have been subjected to polygraph exams to test their loyalty. My understanding is that approximately 40 officials have been asked to sit for a polygraph during your administration, and several have been asked whether they have ever made negative comments about you. Director Patel, FBI agents pledge their loyalty to the Constitution of the United States, not you personally. What is the basis for requiring polygraph exams of your workforce and asking them if they've made negative comments about you?
I don't know what reports you're referring to, Ranking Member, and I reject any reporting that has false information in it, so I'm not going to respond to that. As far as polygraphs go, generally they are always and always have been utilized at the FBI to track down those that leak sensitive information and have unauthorized disclosures to the media, and we will continue to use them to ensure the integrity of the FBI.
Did any individual on your senior executive team, the director's advisory team, or who serve in the positions on the 7th floor receive disqualifying alerts on their polygraphs?
Senator, I'm not going to get into the personnel discussions that were had on a polygraph. Those are private discussions, and many of them relate to ongoing investigations.
Did you or Attorney General Bondi provide any individual with a waiver so they could remain employed after they received disqualifying alerts on their polygraphs?
I'll have to get back to you.
You don't remember that?
No, sir. My priority is protecting the American public, not getting into the weeds of polygraphs.
And to have a decent memory when you come before a committee.
I'm happy to talk about all the good work the men and women of the FBI are doing, including provided the lowest crime rate in American history. If you want to talk about how to protect the citizens, Chicago has seen a 30% reduction in its murder rate because of the men and women of the FBI.
You take credit for that?
I'll happily do that. The interagency partners and the men and women of the Chicago PD have never been more powerful.
Include local law enforcement, please.
Have you ever seen my testimony across this country where I always lead with our interagency partnerships with state and local law enforcement? It is the pillar of what I am doing. And on the 7th floor, for the first time in FBI history, I have installed police officers and sheriffs right on my 7th floor to report to us every day what's going around the country on the street level, because that is a priority of the FBI and is the only way we are going to work. I don't take credit for anything, but I will defend the men and women of the FBI and the cops that help us get it done.
You should. Director Patel, to your knowledge, did a whistleblower ever make a disclosure to Attorney General Bondi indicating that the New York field office was withholding Epstein-related records?
I'm not familiar with that whistleblower.
You know that there was such a whistleblower?
I'm not familiar with that whistleblower.
In response to the blowback she received, Attorney General Bondi also pushed the FBI to review approximately 100,000 Epstein-related records on an arbitrarily short deadline in March, and the FBI was directed to flag any documents that mentioned President Trump. Nothing came of that review until July, when DOJ and FBI released an unsigned memorandum stating there is no incriminating client list. Why was this July 7th memorandum unsigned?
Would you prefer I've used AutoPen?
Well, why was it
The
unsigned?
memorandum had the insignia of the Department of Justice and the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And in our effort to secure transparency for the American people, because the 3 prior administrations had not done so, we conducted an exhaustive search of everything related to the Epstein cases. And we produced what was legally and permissibly able to be produced to Congress and the American public.
So
And there's a congressional subpoena, and we're continuing to do so.
you personally direct that investigation so that you would sign such a,
Did I personally direct what investigation?
of the Epstein records for any reference to President Trump?
Again, you are citing reporting that I think is baseless. We conducted an investigation of the Epstein case files pursuant to the direction of the president of the administration to provide all credible information. And we are working with Congress pursuant to a congressional subpoena to turn over all the documents we can. All individuals.
Who at DOJ and FBI was responsible for its drafting and conclusions?
Many individuals at the Department of Justice and the FBI are
There was
responsible.
no lead person?
The Attorney General leads the Department of Justice and I lead the FBI.
So the Attorney General was responsible for that?
The Attorney General leads the Department of Justice.
Director Patel, much like you, Deputy Director Dan Bongino was a conspiracy theorist who built a lucrative career making inflammatory and unsubstantiated statements about the FBI that would be disqualifying in any administration that cared about nonpartisan law enforcement. For instance, Mr. Bongino called the placement of pipe bombs outside the DNC and RNC headquarters on January 6, quote, an inside job, and went on to say this was a setup. I have zero doubt, and whoever goes into the FBI, you better get an answer about why. Director Patel, you and Deputy Director Bongino are now leading the FBI. What is the evidence to suggest the pipe bombs placed outside of the DNC and RNC on January 6 were an inside job?
I appreciate the opportunity to discuss Director Bongino's mind record. So many on this committee and the media jettison our 31 years of public service.
Can you answer the question, sir?
I'm answering the question. You're questioning the integrity of the Deputy Director of the FBI and mine. And I'm going to answer the question. The pipe bomb investigation.
Yeah, this is a John Galt
of the
moment.
pipe bomb investigation. Mr. Bongino was a Secret Service
Will
agent for
not,
15 years, a
cannot
police officer
answer the
for 5.
question
I served this
without
country in multiple administrations for
self-incrimination.
16
This is so
years. We
sad.
were also private citizens. We are now back in government service. And what we have the ability to do is set aside our personal beliefs to deliver the mission of justice for this country. And we're doing it day in and day out. And I find it disgusting that everyone and anyone would jettison our 31 years of combined experience that is now at the helm of the FBI, delivering historic results at historic speed for the American people.
So you have no evidence?
I got a lot of evidence, and I'll give it to you when I can.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's a New York Times story this morning about Chris Meyer. As I understand it, he was your personal pilot, at least for some period of time. Mr. Meyer has quite a record himself. Flew over 350 hours as an Air Force pilot on 3 aircraft types in Afghanistan. Mr. Jardina, another former FBI agent, a 1999 graduate of U.S. Naval Academy, commanded 100 Marines in combat during the 2003 invasion of Iraq, participated in several firefights, followed up with 2011 deployment as reservist to Afghanistan, where he interrogated senior Taliban officials. It appears that you terminated these 2 agents. Why?
I'm not going to get into personnel decisions that we made.
So you're not accountable for your decisions to take people who served our country so admirably and terminate them without any cause?
That's a one-sided story. Anyone that has been terminated from the FBI, generally speaking, failed to meet the needs of the FBI and uphold their constitutional duties. And you providing a one-sided story from your perch is absolutely disgraceful, because the men and women of the FBI deserve better. And your attack on the current leadership of the men and women of the FBI is equally disgraceful, because now you're attacking the leaders that are our brave SACs in the field who are doing the job that this country needs. And we will continue to do it.
Excuse me, it's disgraceful when Mr. Meyer and Mr. Jardina, who served our country so well, are terminated apparently because of the rants of a podcaster.
That is your opinion. It is not a fact.
Well, it's certainly my opinion. I can back up with fact. Let me ask you to explain the situation in Baltimore, if you will. Did you read the story about the termination of the project in Baltimore?
Which
764 group?
Sorry, which story?
764 group. The Baltimore agents were investigating.
Yeah, Cash Patel
Are you familiar with that?
is not
I'm not going to go into detail.
ready
It
for
would take too
prime
long to
time.
do it. But apparently this group, 764, a nihilistic, violent extremist group, seeks to blackmail
I
children.
like
to perform
seeing
acts on camera
ravelings.
under investigation by Baltimore, which was terminated by you. I'd like you to respond in writing, if you will, as to the circumstances of that termination.
Sure. Our operations against NVEs, as you're referring to, has been historically high, and we've taken down multiple NVE rings, including 764 rings, who are harming children and causing them to be mutilated. And
Last question: can you explain why you are eliminating the requirements for a college degree for your agents?
I appreciate the opportunity to address that. You said in your opening statement, we are reducing the training requirements at Quantico. We are not, we are expanding them. You are referring to an 1811 crossover program because I believe the men and women of places like the DEA, the ATF, and the Marshal Service and the Secret Service who want to work at the FBI should deserve that opportunity in a shortened bridge program, which we provided.
So it's DEI?
18-week BFTC as is traditionally held at the FBI.
DEI at the FBI.
We are increasing those that we bring into the FBI.
Did you change any of the requirements on college degrees?
We are allowing police officers who have served for a number of years to come into the FBI who did not obtain the requisite college degree to apply to be federal agents because we feel they have the street level experience we need to conduct this mission.
I yield, Mr. Chairman.
I have to respond to this business about you not treating employees properly because I served under the previous administration when
Jesus
Democrats
fucking Christ.
turned a blind eye to Biden administration retaliation against my whistleblowers.
Let's listen. You know what? This is as cretinous and as toxic. Let's see. I'm sorry, my former my former colleague John Galt seems like he's running a show. Let's see what we got.
Ernest was.
Did John Galt leave?
A renter. And boy, did he cause quite a ruckus. We're going to make sure and put that together.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This woman is serious. Second string.
Who and what these YNs are and their level of destruction. Additionally, questions to ponder will also have a reaction live to this live to go ahead and just provide a female perspective.
Yep, there goes another one. When John Galt leaves, apparently everyone else does too. Anytime. Hello? Well,
Thank you for everyone. I do want to go ahead. I'm going to actually pull some Ernest clips for you all to see. It's quite
John F. Galt.
It's very interesting. Give me one moment.
Oh my Lord, this is so sad. Oh well. Apparently John Galt has to be there all the time to be interesting. And I will deal with that polecat in a different broadcast. Dude, this is so sad. Apparently Stanley Cross is the fault. This is why the John Galt channel failed. It's Stanley Cross. These motherfuckers literally think that Stanley Cross was running the John Galt channel. So sad. So motherfucking sad. Oh, witness the self-destruction. These motherfuckers are literally If you can't be ghetto, we don't have content on the John Galt channel. Isn't that rather interesting? Oh well, let us move on. Nothing. The volume is not turned down. There is no sound. There is a whole bunch of dead motherfucking air. Let's see. Who's going to be the next to speak on the John Galt channel? This is awesome. Hello? Oh, this is awesome. Behold the John Galt channel, folks. If Stanley's not there, there is no content. Oh, John's back.
I'm not sure what happened to questions here.
I'm not sure.
John, I was actually about to pull up the Ernest clip right now.
I just noticed that Stanley is restreaming here. I really would be curious to know.
This is fucking awesome.
I really would be curious to know.
Hey, what's up, John?
50-year-old
I am watching John Galt. See, this is what people like John Galt do. John Galt is a perpetual victim. Right now, he's the victim of Stanley Cross on his own motherfucking channel. Listen to this motherfucker. He is blaming me for not being monetized. Dude, you couldn't control your own goddamn channel? Hey, listen to this motherfucker. Let me play this. This is ghetto victimhood. Listen to this shit. Listen to it. And by the way, just for context, John Galt was on the panel a bunch of times when I played Pop the Balloon. And by the way, just so everyone knows, I would send my show to my channel and to John Galt's channel. I have literally never had a strike or even a little complaint from Pop the Balloon. Literally, since last January, every show that went to the John Galt channel went to my channel too. It was a simulcast. I literally have never had a strike from any sort of Pop the Balloon. So what is John Galt doing that I wasn't doing? Motherfucker, your own, and I hate to use the word, but that low class, blame everybody but your own failure. John Galt is that nightshade. I've literally never had a strike from anything I did on the John Galt channel. And the motherfucker wants to blame me for his failure. All I have to say is how ghetto. A ghetto motherfucker like John Galt wants to blame me for his own personal failure. Ooh, John Galt, so sad. So sad. Motherfucker, you couldn't figure it out, but you blame me for your failure? Dude, that is so motherfucking ghetto whining. It is amazing, motherfucker. I thought you were some sort of software developer. Dude, you lost your software job because of your incompetence, and now you couldn't get monetized. Motherfucker, you lost monetization before I even had a show on your channel, you fool. And by the way, last I checked, the only person from that team to make an appearance on your show of late is Get Crack. I don't see a whole lot of HB or Portia on that show. Wonder why. Oh, such a goddamn whiner. So this is the portion of John's show that I clipped. Strike me, bitch, so I can strike you back. What's up, Black Knight? What's up, John? And Mike, I see you're back. Hopefully everything is okay. And salute. See, this is the kind of motherfucker Mike is. He will come all the way over to my channel and salute John Galt and AAE. Dude, I am glad everything's going okay and you are struggling and trying to be a better family man. So good for you. Keep trying, motherfucker. So this is John.
Ideas that they can
listen to this bitch
about using other people's content. So I really get up here and have my own shit and do 2 hours versus do 12 hours showing other people's thing, and then YouTube smack you down for the whole damn thing.
Literally never had any issue with Pop the Balloon. Literally never did.
Well, with the react shows, they're the people that really react and transform the content, have their shit zooming in and out, bills popping. You don't even know it's, or you can't, the software can't identify this.
Motherfucker has no clue what the software can do.
Oh, gotcha.
It's very sophisticated.
And Ryan and Solid Snake enablers.
So most people don't have that ability to
this motherfucker can't
transform the video
together.
And so what they think they're doing by reacting and transforming, you see the fair use on their videos. They think that them
I
stopping it
literally
every few
don't have
seconds and
fair
talking
use
about it
on my channel.
is transforming the video. But luckily, the people whose videos they're using, they aren't slapping them down. They're using other
because
streams.
they want more
If they
people
ever
to
were
watch
step
their
up and
shit.
use
Dumbass.
a company's streams, they would get slapped down, and that's more or less the way that YouTube is probably headed. In that people,
Motherfucker, you have no goddamn clue where YouTube is headed. You're a passenger like the rest of us.
Will have the ability to slap. Like I see people using my content, like Nightish in particular. And before I was monetized, all I could do was
Nightish kicked your ass on your own show like I did, John.
Stop playing. But now I have the ability to put a strike on his channel. I don't do those things. But imagine people who put a lot of money into the production of their show, and then Nightish comes up here and just start replaying their shit, getting cash apps off their hard work, their content. Now you got a problem. You're gonna get a lot of copyright claims that are gonna take the super chats away from you. Because every copyright claim, they keep the super chats. You understand?
Yeah.
That becomes a problem. Yeah. That's why I try my best not to show other people's content, period. I don't even want to get dependent on that.
Well, it's good. That's good. I think and you got a different program now. I think you stay with it. Today's been pretty fun.
See, here's the deal. And listen to Ryan fucking be an enabler. Literally, I had a show on John Galt's channel. John Galt had a show on John Galt's channel. John has been doing motherfucker. I had no input on what John did as a show. John is like every other ghetto motherfucker. He just wants to blame everyone else for his own failure. Your failure is exactly what you see here. The motherfucker sucks down a bunch of beer and smokes a bunch of weed, and then he wants to blame everyone goddamn else. Dude, I literally had no on purpose. Motherfucker, I don't want to deal with your ghetto finances. Dude, I did my show. That was my concern. And after January, literally, I streamed to my channel and your channel with different results. Apparently, this motherfucker literally, and people like Ryan and Solid Snake are literally too stupid to understand. I literally have never had any strike or even like Pop the Balloon has literally never been an issue. And I streamed it to my channel and never had a problem. Literally zero. Now, Portia was nice enough to keep up with this sort of stuff after a certain point in time when Pop the Balloon went to Netflix. I had, she literally said, don't do it anymore. And I stopped. I haven't shown Pop the Balloon. As a matter of fact, it did get boring. There were other like dating type shows. I haven't done it in months, probably since March. John is a fucking straight up liar, and he's whining while his tears in his beer. Motherfucker, I literally did not had nothing to do with his channel business. I did not want to because the motherfucker is not a good businessman. Okay. His business is abusing black people who he fucking hates in the first place. And it does. And for all the people who go to John's show and fucking pretend like Orion, because Ryan's a goddamn racist. Okay, I don't care what the fuck he says, and he gets frustrated when I just tell him, dude, Ryan wants to play this sort of middle of the road motherfucker. Dude, you're a racist. And you might be an unwilling racist. I don't necessarily think you're a bad person. I just think you don't get it. What's up, Roz? I'm actually doing pretty well. I got chicken in the oven. I've got like hour and a half to 2 hours. I'm doing baked fried chicken, baked chicken. I got something I'd never heard. I bought a squash, like a big it's a buttercup squash. Never had it before, but it's a squash. I'll figure it out. And then I'm going to cut me some French fries, and it's going to be a good old dinner. But, I got 2 hours to bullshit. Oh, and you know what? Everyone's right. This motherfucker is a failure. And you know what? He got me started. There will always be respect for John Galt, but John, this lying bullshit, and people like Jewel of Aquarius, who is here, people like AAE, people like Innate Ways. You're always welcome on my channel, but you will never motherfucking. I don't trust two-headed snakes. Y'all bite, and then you go back over and take another bite. So, motherfucker, fuck you, Speak Radio. Summer squash, zucchini. I've grown squash. Squash is delicious. I still think Brussels sprouts are my favorite, but squash is okay, son. You just haven't had it prepared right. One day, my and this is a weird story, and it's come up. My wife thought she didn't like cabbage until I cooked it for her. You don't boil shit to death or all the flavors in the fucking liquid. You cook a vegetable like it is a good tasting thing. What's up, Wolfpack? So anyway, I'm sorry. I'm kind of whining about John, but that motherfucker is a drunken fool. And he does not understand that I carried his fucking channel for a month or two when he was absent and no one knew where the fuck he was. Probably in jail or some bullshit. Dude, I guess I really should stop feeling sorry for you. You're going to do good as a YouTube provider. You will always get more numbers, but dude, I'm just trying to fucking be myself. And I have a beer or two, but motherfucker, I'm not a baby daddy, and I don't abuse black people the way you do, you fucking self-hating bastard. It is so sad to see a man be so pro-black. Oh, you working the white man's job. Well, motherfucker, so are you. You're just the white face, the white face. Well, he wishes he was the white face. Dude, you're abusing people and then putting it online. That is not cool. In your hatred of squash, you're a vegetalist, Speak Radio. Oh, well, I mean, you can roast squash on a hibachi. What? Oh, come on. You don't, I mean, you know what? I'm just going to ignore your vegetabilism, you bitch. Eat your goddamn vegetables, Speak Radio. They're good for you, and they can taste good. You vegetalist. So we'll listen to a little bit more of this, then I'm just going to switch gears. And the link is posted. I literally have no agenda. And if you leave me with no agenda, I'm just going to wander around and watch shit I want to watch. So that is fair warning, sirs and madams.
Content, buddy. Months worth of content. Congress Heights today, St. Elizabeth's tomorrow. You know what I mean? You go up to Brentwood, Scooby over to.
And I missed the part where this motherfucker literally blames
you know where
me.
Barry Farms used to be?
Yeah, Barry
This
Farms is north of
motherfucker
all that shit,
literally
I think.
blames me for his failure. And I'm really, that is kind of disturbing. Let me see, can I find it? Because this motherfucker literally mentions my name like I did him harm. This is really disturbing.
Weed out the people who don't have their own content or their own original ideas that they can articulate to the audience without using other people's content. So, I really get up here and have my own shit and do 2 hours versus do 12 hours showing other people's thing, and then YouTube smack you down for the whole damn thing.
So it sounds like they're really kind of going against, that's almost like a react show at that point where you're using other people's stuff.
Well, with the react shows, they're the people that really react and transform the content, have their shit zooming in and out, bills popping. You don't even know it's, or you can't, the software can't identify it's the same video. You understand?
Oh, gotcha.
It's very sophisticated.
Was that like reacting? It's very sophisticated.
So most people don't have that ability to transform the video.
Motherfucker,
So
you
what
don't
they think they're doing
transform
by
shit. You get drunk.
reacting and
See,
transforming
this is
the
what's
fair
so
use of the
weird.
videos. They think
And Roz, I know you're a fan of John Galt, but I just have to speak my mind. So the original content is getting drunk and high as a 50-year-old on a motherfucking YouTube channel, and then every now and again at the end of the month asking your tenants, do you have $4 yet? When are you going to get the $4? That's original content. Well, it is original, but motherfucker, dude, you are literally do what you do, but don't put that shit online for people like Latino for Trump to go, or Shredder. Dude, you are literally despicable, John Galt. You're so despicable, you can't even use your real name, motherfucker. This motherfucker is he hates himself so much, he can't even use his real name. He has to hide behind a white utopian character written by a racist. That's John Galt.
them stopping it every few seconds and talking about it is transforming the video. But
No, it's
luckily,
not.
the people whose videos they're using, they aren't slapping them down. They're using other smaller streamers. But if they ever were to step up and use a company's streams, they would get slapped down. And that's more or less the way that YouTube is probably headed, in that people who have original content, YouTube is going to.
See, John Galt is weird. He has no fucking clue where YouTube is headed. I literally, and I'm not monetized. It may change once I get monetized. I literally don't get strikes. The only, issues I have is showing other people's videos with the little music content, but I can always trim that shit out. John does not understand that I'm not a landlord, have no wish to be one. I literally wake up in the morning and do like news stories. I subscribe to those bitches. And let me tell you a story. I think it was back in January or February. I showed, I think it was the inauguration or something like that. And we watched it. Well, I presented it through the New York Times website. And I got a strike for that from YouTube. And you know what I did? I basically disputed it and said, I subscribe to the goddamn New York Times. And you know what they did? They reversed the strike. I literally had a strike reversed because, motherfucker, I pay for the goddamn content. It went away because I didn't sit down like some little drunken puddle of blackness, and I made a good argument and motherfucking won. I win my arguments. And if I can't win them, then I just fucking accept responsibility and move on. John Galt, most of the time, this dumb fuck isn't even smart enough to adjust his camera angle so we don't see the top of his shiny bald head. Dude, I win my arguments because I am that N-word. I lose some, but I do win some too. The strike match. Dude, these motherfuckers went back and said strike reversed. Motherfucker, because I subscribe to the channel and god damn it, I pay. And if I want to show it on YouTube, I can. See, John doesn't know how to win. John thinks that winning is not losing. Motherfucker, I win because I win. I stood toe to toe with this dumb fuck on his own channel for a year. And yeah, eventually he grew a set and got tired of it. Anyway, I'm not going to belabor this point. I win arguments. I don't sit there and whine about Stanley Cross. Stanley Cross is it's why I couldn't get monetized. That is a patent lie. Motherfucker, Portia worked for quite some time. Dude, she used to get frustrated with your dumb, drunk, fucking high ass. That party's not telling.
Favor them, and the people that are reusing that content will have the ability to stop. Like again, like I see people using my content, like Nightish in particular. And before I was monetized, all I could do was privatize the video and slap him down right there in the middle of his stream because the video would stop playing. But now I have the ability to put a strike on his channel. I don't do those things. But imagine people who put
see, look at the veiled threat. Strike me, bitch. What you gonna do? You're gonna have to do better than whine about it. John's not going to strike me because he doesn't have the balls. Badmouth me on your channel and it'll be strike for strike. It'll be new. It'll be mutual assured death. You dumb fuck. Dude, you will not win a head to head.
A lot of money into the production of their show, and then Nighties comes up here and just start replaying their shit, getting cash apps off their hard work, their content. Now you got a problem. You're gonna get a lot of copyright claims that are gonna take this super.
See, the magic bullet, and I do it often. You ask people, would they mind if you react to their show? That's the part John Galt does not understand. I've literally gone to Nightish. I've gone to Sub-Zero. I literally went into Sub-Zero's chat and I didn't even know him that well. Deacon Dave, he knows who Deacon Dave is. And I was like, hey, Deacon Dave can vouch for me. Would you mind if I react to your content? Motherfucker said, go for it. Dude, now, look, bottom line is most of, and I do this often. I want to react. Here's who I am. I will email motherfuckers and tell them what my show is. That's the part John doesn't understand. I'm polite. I do things the right way, not the goddamn ghetto way. I ask permission. And if they don't respond, I'll do it. But I've never been motherfucking struck. I have been struck one time, but that was some dude in fucking like Ukraine, and it was 4 months after. John is making shit up and all his little peoples are fucking believing it. Dude, I do things the right way. That's the only way to do shit. And I don't hate black people in the process. I don't do things that are unfair. I ask permission, and most YouTube content creators that I've interacted with, and they've all been fairly small, they're like, sure. I had is it Hezekiah? I literally emailed him, hey, would you mind me showing this particular piece? The motherfucker said, sure, just, mention me and ask, mention, hey, mention, contribute. That was it. They don't give a fuck. You just have to ask permission, you moron.
Super chats away from you. Because every copyright claim, they keep the super chats.
Hey, Wolfpack, my parents raised me the right way. Just ask permission. If they say no, then don't do it.
I don't even want to get dependent on that.
Well, it's good. That's good. I think you and you got a different program now. I think
I'm not monetized, but Speak Radio, honestly, it has been a pleasure. Dude, just ask permission if you have a question. That's all you got to do. I've literally never had anyone say no. Just do this or follow the rules. Literally, it's been a pleasure.
Different area. Yeah, there you go. So,
let me rewind this because my name does come up all the time. John Galt is really despicable on this point. Motherfucker, hey, do what you do, but goddamn, stop blaming me for your failures.
Congress Heights today, St. Elizabeth's tomorrow. You know what I mean? You go up to Brentwood, Scooby over to
Anacostia.
Different area. Yeah, there you go. So
you know where Barry Farms used to be?
Yeah, Barry Farms is north of all that shit, I think.
Right? They're bringing up.
Isn't that north of like St. Elizabeth's?
Yeah, they're bringing up big buildings, bro. Big buildings. Yeah, Barry Farms, where a lot of black used to live in the projects there.
Yeah, everything's going south that way,
DC is very rapidly gentrifying, and again, Barry Farms used to house a lot of blacks. They're not going to be able to come back there. This is right across the street from a Subway. The baseball stadium is one stop away. It's pretty much over for them living in that area for the most part.
I mean, John, like Northeast is quickly becoming the worst place, right? Like, I think it is. There's more trouble in Northeast than anywhere in DC now. You know, I think the worst places are Northeast now.
Yeah, no doubt that. Yeah, a lot of it. What's up, Snake?
What's up, John? Salute, Ryan.
Hey, buddy.
Snake, you hear about that 50-year-old man beating up that 22-year-old girl? One of my tenants.
Yeah, I was listening. Man, that's crazy, man. And you know, I almost want to believe it was just that simple, but I don't. You put a beautiful, what they call that? She's not white girl. I'm gonna say white girl. Slag. A black, what they call them, slabs, or whatever, them Ukrainian women. You put something that beautiful in even close to a black neighborhood, you're gonna have problems, John.
She was black, Snake.
Oh, by the way, I switched over to John Galt's channel I played Pop the Balloon for a whole year, except I wasn't on John Galt's channel for a whole year. Yeah, that's my part. I'm rewinding part of the show here. Hey, Speak, what's up?
What's up? Can you hear me okay?
I can. You know what? I had to step out to turn over the chicken in the oven. So sorry for the delay.
Oh no, I thought you maybe dozed off for a second.
No, you know what? I'll shut this bitch down before I fall asleep. It's too easy.
This is a really dumb ass take from John talking about all this copyright strikes and shit. Like he doesn't use other people. You know how many times I've seen him use the Gospel of Bob shit?
Dude, see, John, I don't know what to say about that. And he reacts. He has reacted to CT. He has reacted to Bob. This motherfucker he has no self-awareness. He actually thinks that he's doing what he says he's doing. You know, look, here's the deal. To a certain extent, I sympathize with his argument. I do react to a lot of videos, but dude, when I do like a news story, it's a news story. It's the New York Times. That is original content. I literally see, and this is the other thing. AAE pulls up news stories all the time. She's doing what I used to do, but he does not complain about that. At least on air.
Well, you know, reaction channels are some of like the biggest channels on YouTube, right?
I know. And I can do better about it. Because I mean, I can actually write. I can actually do news. You know, kind of unique points of view. But look, I'll get around to it. Now, I do have other things to do.
See, this is one of the biggest debates that was on Twitch back in the day, because a lot of people, a lot of Twitch content creators would play music in the background when they were playing games or whatever, right? And so the record industry had issues with this. They're like, oh, well, they're getting paid off of, you know, some of the bigger content creators, you know, they're getting what they call them biddies and stuff. That's kind of like the super chats over there. They were like, oh, they're getting money off of this, and you know, they're playing our music. But technically, are they getting tips because of the music? You know how many times I've found a song and went to my Spotify and downloaded it or listened to it because of said content creator was playing it. I'm like, oh, that song's interesting. Let me go play it on Spotify. So like, it's one of those slippery slope things. But really, what it comes down to is greed with the music industry. So now what they do on Twitch is if you don't set the VOD up right when you do OBS when you stream a game, you can set it up to where when your stream is live and people are watching it, they hear the music, but when it's played back on the VOD, you don't hear anything but the person talking. But if you don't do that, what Twitch does is they just mute any copyrighted music. So your stream will be just muted to hell.
Well, I mean, YouTube does give you the option, not all the time. You can either mute, I'm sorry, not mute, but delete the segment. But a lot of times they will literally let you mute the music. You can mute the music, not maybe 50% of the time, but keep the audio.
Yeah.
But I think John is kind of just, I don't know. He is, look.
He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite.
No, he's not a hypocrite. I think in the end, and this is just my opinion, I have nothing to back it up. I don't think John really never had he never cottoned to me, to use an old fashioned term. It was Portia kind of just saying, hey, he has a different point of view, etc. John does not like competition. Okay, he wants to be the top dog. I can guarantee you right now, in a year, AAE won't be there because she literally, John is a user, as in, and he's kind of like, he's a businessman. It's always what's in it for me. And that's why, and I can admit to one part of his quote truth. He would go, well, and HB would do it too. Stanley, this is a business. I literally used to say, and I've said it on air and I've said it in, our like team meetings. I don't give a fuck. If you don't want, and I honestly, in all honesty, if you think I'm hurting your business, I can move on. And they never did it.
Well, here we are now.
Well, I mean, it's not the end of the world. To be honest, I made the mistake of even tuning into the show. And I'm trying to wean myself off, but this motherfucker, this is like what, a month ago, and this bitch is still blaming me? Really? He's like Trump. How long are you going to blame Biden? When do you stop blaming me for you not being monetized? And I'm also going to be truthful here. When John got demonetized, I didn't even have a show. He was monetized at the 500 subscriber level. He fucked that up all on his own. I didn't have a show. We weren't showing Pop the Balloon when he lost that monetization the first time, and he was shucking and jiving. Whoa, well, YouTube keeps 30%. This motherfucker made every goddamn excuse in the world about why he didn't care about it. I do it because I care. It's not all about the money. Then all of a sudden it's about the money when the great rip motherfucker said, hey, look, dude, you have abused me on my own show long enough. So all of a sudden everything is my fault. It's too goddamn easy. And people like Ryan and Solid Snake, and there are others. Jewel of Aquarius. I pissed Jewel of Aquarius off. That's a whole separate story, because she wanted to pawn off this bullshit about she was some biochemistry major and a genius. I literally called her stupid. Like, I can't believe you ever took a science class. Never piss off a fucking low IQ white woman and tell her, I don't believe you. I do believe you're stupid. Oh, she's bitter. She made a comment in John's show today about Mr. Intellectual Stanley. that bitch is literally bitter. And see, I went to school with fucking whites who thought they were smart, and I would just roast their dumb asses. Ever since high school, dude, you're not that smart. And I don't fear white people at all. It's like, you know what? The smartest white woman I've ever met was my wife. So,
You know what's
I
funny?
think it's fun.
You know what's funny? Like I hear them, complaining about, oh well, YouTube takes 30% of the super chats and all this stupid shit.
Motherfucker, it's money you didn't earn.
Well, look at the end of each month when you get that YouTube check, I don't think anybody's complaining. Oh, YouTube took 30%.
No. Well, I mean, look, they are more money oriented, and I do want to get monetized. And to be honest, the only reason I'm even pushing it this far is I got 5,000 watch hours.
Yeah, you just need the subscribers now.
Yeah, so you know what? Fuck it. If I can do it, let's do it. But I hold no illusions. Dude, I'm boring as fuck. I'm idiosyncratic as fuck. It'll be okay. It's literally, if I ever get monetized, I am gonna flaunt it like a motherfucker. Y'all stupid people got some nerdy bitch like Stanley monetized. It's like, what were y'all thinking?
Look, Stanley, I told you what you got to do to get these other subscribers, sir.
Yeah, and I honestly, I know, but dude, did you not? You saw my little review of dude, I just cannot go on Sean Bracey's show, and I think our politics more or less align. But dude, I'm fucking ragging on a silly woman. And dude, if you're gonna fucking make a point, use the correct English. I just can't, dude. There is no way, even with an ally, there's no way I can go up there and not correct their English. So, you know what? The left is gonna hate me, the right is gonna hate me, all those motherfuckers are gonna hate me, and I'm just gonna mock them when they hate me. I'm a dick.
So yeah, I'm subscribed to his channel, but I really don't go watch his content just because it's pretty much I can't really rock with people's channels that basically talk about the same shit every day.
Oh my god! Oh my lord!
Racism in America. Like, I don't want to hear this shit every goddamn
Well,
day.
I do it a lot, but I try to do it a different way, dude. This is why in Roz is in. This is why Roz and T, honestly, and Mo Love too. And dude, I'm not religious. I fall asleep listening to Mo Love and her little panels going on. Dude, that is so different. T does not do that race shit much.
Well, she'll go off on white people from time to time.
Well, you know what? Sometimes they need to be gone off on. That's not necessarily race; it's stupidity.
Well, I mean, let's just say, for instance, like her and Blue Jay would get into it quite a bit.
Blue Jay's a fucking moron. No, dude. I cannot. It's not that Blue Jay. Are you familiar with Doctor Who?
Of course.
Okay. Well, Blue Jay is a failure of a Time Lord. She tries to know a lot about stuff, and she's a lot like John Galt in that way. Dude, I got a better. I've listened to CT's show today. And I don't go over there very much, but I can honestly say CT appears in my chat, and so that motherfucker gave me a wrench in his fucking chat.
I mean, that's the least he could do. He uses your voice in the clip to start this show.
Does he really? Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, CT. Oh, dude. Dude,
no, that
you know
that
what?
one where you say you can clip this bitch and send it to Be Brave or something to that effect.
Oh, there's more clips.
Well, yeah, that's just the only one that I've heard where he's like, when you were saying something to affect when you racialize crime, and he's like, I don't.
Oh, but you know what? That is actually kind of surprising because I actually believe that shit.
No, but
I
it's just
literally
he
think.
uses that in his like.
Well, you know what? That just it's a compliment.
Yeah, so the
That's
least
how
he
I
could
take
do
it.
is give you a wrench, right?
No, he gave me a wrench because AAE wanted to, do that revenge shit. Because I literally said, fuck you. She was a moderator and she was like, well, Stanley, this is a chat. I just put it in my head as her voice. She's like, be on your best behavior. And my response was, fuck you. FUCK. I didn't even hide it. So, and then I sent, it was a little squabble and he solved it. So I went after AAE in the chat. She appeared and I was as vicious as I could be,
Well, I
So
used to
anyway,
have.
these little squabbles.
I used to have a
Look,
wrench on CT's channel, and he got
on
butthurt.
T's channel?
No, on CT's channel.
What'd you do?
No, he just took everybody's wrenches away at one point, and when he gave them back, I never got mine back, and which is kind of fucked up because I do support his channel quite a bit.
Right.
And it was me and Moxie going
he
back.
would have never given me a wrench.
No, I
think
just
CT.
The only reason why I was
CT
wanting a wrench is because me and Moxie had gotten into it in the chat, right? And she timed me out, and I'm like, "Don't talk shit if you can't, if you can't take it, and because you have a wrench, you want to time a motherfucker out." And so I came back on another account. I was like, "CT, hey, your mod's over here just banning people for no reason."
Yeah, exactly. Let me ask you a question because you're a veteran, of YouTube, these YouTube streets, dude. Tell me, I'm gonna have to admit I'm a little bitter. At some of these motherfuckers who used to come over here and like, oh, Stanley, you're great and all that. And there's two or three particular names, and I know I need to rebuild, and I'm happy where I am. But I don't know. I guess it's life that people are kind of fair weather friends, and it's disappointing. So
you got a lot of ops on YouTube, right? Which is something which I said about AAE because I really thought highly of her until her ass started being a messy bitch. Going to Bob's channel and coming back to John's channel, being like, the pilot and his crew said this, and time snapping chats and shit. I'm like, what is this? What are we in high school? This is shit high school chicks do.
Yep. Well, they keep asking me to well, there's a specific person, and I'll just say it. EAE just wants me to join these discords. Like CT's Discord, I'm never fucking gonna join. And I kind of did. And it's so funny. I joined CT's Discord and promptly got tossed out. I literally just joined it and then I went back the next day and I'm out. And what was the other one? There's another one that I joined. Oh, it's Bob's. Oh, this is so fucking funny. Bob's Discord, I joined it, and dude, it was like, oh fuck. I'm like, it was like, and you know what? I talked to, say when I say hey to Bob and CT's chat today, or even in his own channel chat, he's always like, salute. Everyone fucking hates me on Bob's channel, but RLM and Bob. And you know what? Thank God, because Art would have tossed my ass like, dude. And I told Bob and CT's chat, I'm just gonna keep roasting Art. Fucking ban me. The motherfucker's a fool. But I do have to actually say I'm not as, hell bent. Art's okay. He's just not that smart. That's my
Yeah, but I think you and Art have friendly roasts of each other. I think
No, Art's not that bright. Art's not that bright. He doesn't make me laugh when he roasts me back.
Well, I'm not gonna say
Motherfucker,
that.
make me
I'm not gonna
laugh.
say that about Art because
RLM can actually be funny.
I like Art.
Dude,
I mean,
make
a
me
lot of
goddamn
people-
laugh.
A lot of people don't like him, like Vanta, of course, but I can't stand Vanta because he talks a lot of shit and then cries like.
Oh, hey, Vanta was over here on Sunday. I abuse that motherfucker. As a matter of fact, I really do need to. I went on Orthodox's panel like in the last week and had a good goddamn time. It was like, Georgia boys and an Alabama girl. We were having a good old time. And Vanta tried to talk some shit, and I was just like, Vanta, just go away. We're talking like real, like experiential shit.
Yeah.
And that little British accent you got and all that. But Art. Fuck you. Get the fuck out.
Oh,
You
look, see,
fucking
back in the day, he used to always.
What's up, Ryan?
When Lo used to stream more than she does now, which is rare, but she used to.
Why is she stopped?
She just got busy and busy
Good
with
for
life.
her.
And but basically when she used to stream a lot, Vanta would always come up there and me and him would always get into it.
Oh my
and
God.
I would also fuck with him in her Discord. And he got so mad that he left the channel and Discord. They're like, you need to stop chasing people.
Good for him.
I'm like, fuck Vanta. Vanta wants to talk shit, but he can't take the smoke.
No, fucking Vanta, dude. See, I don't even know what to think of Vanta other than, dude, he literally came on my chat, and I'm gonna have to stop doing that sort of shit. Well, were you here with Vagoda this morning?
I caught it after it had already
Dude,
happened.
I will not tolerate some fucking foreigner coming up on my chat and telling me what I should do. I didn't even put Vagoda in the back because I knew I was just gonna abuse him. And I had fun doing it. Dude, sometimes abusing people is justifiable. And Vanta's one of those motherfuckers. Vanta literally is not like, I don't want to say low IQ. I'm sure he must be good at something, but he is not good at bantering with black people in America. He's just a fucking failure at that, and he needs to stop.
Well, it's always negative when the interaction. Like, I mean, there was a time on T's channel. He used to go to T's channel, and he used to talk that anti-black shit. And over there, they don't play that shit over there, and that's why he don't come over there anymore.
Well, let me tell you a story. Vagoda went up on Mo Love's, like when she and her panelists were talking like Bible verses and stuff. And look, I'm not religious, but I do go over there on a Sunday night, and I just, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I literally went to Catholic school, 4 years of religion class. I had a priest. We used to write out the goddamn Bible, fucking word for word. You will never believe this. He made us write out these verses word for word, to memorize them. I love Mo Love like that. Not well, like as a YouTube thing. I just find it soothing. I like hearing them talk about it. In a way, it's almost like reminiscing, back when I was a boy. And then motherfucking Vagoda came up there. Now, he lives in Israel, and he thought he was going to go up there. And it was so disturbing. Uh, from the chat, I'm like, hey, Mo Love, if you need me to come up there and sweep out the trash, I'll do it. And it's so goddamn. I have this weird sense of chivalry. I don't know what it is, but motherfucker, if you are a woman, and I think I just don't like seeing these motherfucking YNs like John Galt. It is not productive, and it just triggers something like, motherfucker, I don't care if she's wrong. You've gone too far. I will literally fucking make you regret your stupid shit. And I don't know. Maybe it was my mother. I mean, my mother never needed defending or anything like that. Of course, she had my father.
Well, you are kind of
you don't fuck with my father, but you didn't fuck with my mother either.
you are kind of protect all females. I will give you that. And that's
so what? If a female is worth protecting, why not?
Well,
especially if I know that I can do better, dude. And I don't even mean to imply that, women can't defend themselves, but I'm a goddamn warrior. I was trained literally since high school. Motherfucker, I know how to do combat, and verbal combat, tends to be bloodless. I know I can do better. I can do better than almost any man that I know, including Imperius. Imperius doesn't fuck with me because, dude, do you know, like, literally, I've done verbal battle with Imperius and it's fine. The motherfucker, because I have the same education he does. And I'm older, so I know more words. I don't sweat Imperius. As a matter of fact, I kind of know his methods. It's so Catholic. And here's my point. Imperius is about the best verbal warrior in the blackosphere. And he didn't fuck with me because I will destroy him just like everyone else. He's nothing special. And there is literally no one else that, as he knows some philosophy, he knows a lot of shit, and he knows, dude, if he is actually a lawyer, and I do believe he is. I've heard him argue these ontological, this motherfucker will go deep, and I just don't. Well, hey, dude, 777, that motherfucker's not 777 is small change. I took 777 on, and that motherfucker was weak tea. Dude, I took 7-7 on, and the motherfucker just like, there's some people who think it's legend. And I guess people, and I remember the night, it was an overnight back in the day. It's like 2:00 in the morning, and this motherfucker thought, well, I'll come up and talk some shit. Dude, I fucking dispatched him because he doesn't know the words I do. There's not a motherfucker I know in this immediate vicinity. Dude, I'm trained to win. I will dig deep and defeat, in words, 777. And quite frankly, CKJ3, Imperius is better at this bullshit than 777 is. That's my opinion. Well, and I am talking a whole lot. So
I will give it to see what CKJ said. I mean, hey, 777 was one of the only people that Imperius ever backed down from.
Well, guess who backed down from me? Want to guess? Ask T about that experience because she was there. He backed down. 777 And it didn't happen just once. This was like maybe 2 or 3 times. 777 ain't shit.
I mean,
I literally did it not once, 2 or 3 times. He's not. And again, in my opinion, Imperius is better with the words and the quick wit. I don't think 777 is in Imperius's class as far as the word stuff goes.
I mean, you low key missed T's channel because it was kind of a fight.
Was it really?
Like Fight Club?
Was it really?
Oh
no, I big key. Dude, I don't. You know what? Well, tell me about it. I can't believe T actually conducted that sort of business. She's so chill.
No, well, I mean, it just seemed like people would come over there to argue with people, and that's just what it was back in the day. And a lot of those people have fallen off, so that's why you don't see it getting wild like that anymore. But let me give you some context of why I said that comment about you. You kind of like protect all women, but to a certain degree, you don't, right? You still there, Stanley? Oh, he went to go flip the chicken, y'all.
I went to take a pee. I do have my earbuds. I should have said that. I can hear you.
Oh,
it's
no.
not near the mic. No, go ahead. I'm interested.
But no, while I was saying that, so let me give you an example of why I was saying that. So, like, I used to, rock with Drip a lot back in the day, but I stopped going there because I felt like his channel was just like empowering like women, right? And the reason why I say that, because there was an incident one time, and I can't remember if it was Sugar Bum or somebody else. But anyway, the female was just going in on a panelist, which was a male, going in, saying all kind of foul shit to this guy. And the first thing that came out of that guy's mouth is like, shut the fuck up, bitch. And Drip was like, hold on. We ain't gonna be doing all that. And I'm like, really? Did you just not hear everything that this woman just said to this guy? And you want to stop the damn show because he called her a bitch? And then plus, he's giving out freaking wrenches to all the females. So I was like, man, what the hell?
Well, I mean, there was a whole tizzy when I called Lindy Lou a bitch.
Yeah, and I don't understand it because, like, if a woman's acting like a bitch, I mean, hey.
Look, I'm very deliberate. Now, I get sloppy with words, but I sometimes you use words like a sword. I called her a bitch, really, just to see what would happen. And I don't think Lindy Lou is necessarily a bitch. I literally think she's uneducated and she's just uneducated. She's inexperienced. She has that level. And I don't know. Sometimes I have mixed feelings. I was punching down when I called her a bitch. I'll put it that way. I knew I was punching down, and I did it just to end an argument.
Well, if you'd have put drunk in front of bitch, nobody would have batted an eye.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm drunk right now, but not that drunk. I'm still I'm still in control. And you know what? See, this is one thing people do, and women in particular. They will push your buttons, and you have to always be in control. And I think Lindy Lou probably went a bit too far, but you know what? I called her a bitch. I'm not sorry I did, because she is a bitch. And not only that, she's a racist. And people think I just throw out these words. I'm generally pretty cognizant. I choose words sometimes just to see what'll happen, but sometimes they're the right words too. Lindy Lou is a bitch, and she is a dumb bitch besides. And I won't back away from that. She there's a reason she will run to John Galt for protection. She's done that. No, you defend yourself. You know, if you need protection, just seek protection, but don't act like you're more than your station in life. I guess that's my point. I've told you stories or have told the story. You know, I am very laissez-faire, you know, kind of especially if I trust you. But you know, I once or twice or maybe even 3 times that I can recall had to tell my wife, look, this is how it's going to be. Don't forget, you know, where we are. It's how it's going to be. And if you can do better, give me the plan. And, you know, I think a lot of women, if you present it calmly and literally, cogently, you know, point out the hierarchy, because there's hierarchy always there. You know what? If you want to motherfucking go out and work and I stay home, I can do that. I got books to read. But if this is the sort of argument, you know, baby mama to baby daddy, both of y'all are fucking losers. And when I say loser, I mean, you know, neither one of you is going to prevail. You know, if you can tell me, if my wife did have a PhD in a science, she could actually probably make as much, if not more money. I'm perfectly willing to stay home and read Thoreau. Just present me the plan. And I don't want to lose the house in the process. But women are worth defending, and it hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings. I think a lot of this manosphere bullshit is constructed conceptually by weak men who are basically baby daddies. John's problem and my major problem is like, motherfucker, you don't even live with your kids. You have so much time to be online like this because you don't live with your kids. You don't change diapers. You leave that shit. I don't respect John as a man. And never really have. Because I know what a man is, and I have been one. Therefore, I get to judge.
Yeah, well, I don't know that situation, so I'm not going to comment on it.
Oh, dude, I'll comment on it. And I don't know the situation. See, that's the other thing. Listen to what people say. John has never said I was wrong. The motherfucker has not said, I'm not a baby daddy. Motherfucker, because I listened to him. Dude, it is surprising. It's almost like a military intelligence thing. Dude, people, even if you have to go the long term, people will tell you their stories. And I am absolutely not wrong. And if I am, motherfucker, John, when is the time John has ever said, well, I'm not a baby daddy, Stanley's lying? Fuck no, he hasn't, because I'm right. Dude, all you got to do is listen to John. Listen to what he says, how he says it, when he's around. Dude, all you got to do is listen to people. You learn a lot by listening to people. Ms. T, how you doing?
You know what, T? Get your ass up here on this panel.
Don't be mean now.
I'm not being mean to T. You know, me and T, it's all.
I'm listening. I'll be right back. Got to go check on that goddamn chicken you keep telling me I'm flipping.
Check on that chicken.
I'm listening. I'll be right back.
T, come up here. I don't think you've ever been up on Stanley's panel.
She has been up several times, if not a lot of times. She's no stranger.
Where was I at? Because I sure the hell missed that. Palomino Ricky, why are you such a hater, bro? You're like the biggest fucking hater on YouTube. Yeah, come on, woman. I know you off work already. Oh, you think so, Ricky? You are definitely one of the biggest trolls on YouTube. I'll give you that much. I don't know about all that. You're a top troll. I'll give you that, but you being the truth, I don't know about all that. If you say so, Ricky. Oh, I fear you. Wow. You're just another chat ninja, Ricky. That's all you are. You're a chat ninja, Ricky. You'll never come up on a panel and say shit. You're just in there with your little Twitter fingers, just a typing away.
Well, Ricky is a troll. I'll agree with that. But he is not a clever troll. He never makes you laugh with that stuff. He never turns a one-liner. He never makes you chuckle. He is a you know what an unfunny troll is? He's a drudge. Literally. The motherfucker is just like he comes off as mean. And John Galt is kind of the same way. That motherfucker, when he goes and he's not good at a one-liner because he's not clever. There's a weird thing. People can be mean. It's a comedian sort of thing. Comedians can be mean, but if you make someone laugh, they tend to ignore it and kind of take it more seriously. Palomino Ricky Z is not clever. He's just a drudge.
Wait, he's claiming he made you laugh this morning. Is that true?
Well, he did. He actually, but motherfucker, I've known him for he's been in the chats for probably a year, and it's the first time. So that motherfucker made one funny comment in a year. That's good for you. You finally got a show title, Brony.
I've never even seen the guy till I start coming to your panels, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. No. He was in John Galt's channel of the Stanley versus the World Overnights. He's an old
I mean from back then too. But no, what I'm saying is I never watched John's channel for John. That was the last.
Really?
Hell no.
That is surprising.
I watched John shows for fucking Portia and HB.
Oh yeah.
And then when they did when they did the little Halloween costume thing with Lowe.
Yeah. No, that was a classic. I love that show, and I did not even want to be a judge. Because
I still think
and then they robbed Ruby of the motherfucking prize. That pissed me off.
Well, Ruby definitely
she was the most creative.
Yeah, she was the most creative, but Ava looked the best in her outfit.
Well, I'm gonna actually Ava took second prize. Ava, I don't know. Ava, she is just my type of person. She's just there's something about Ava that give me a woman that can make me laugh, who looks pretty decent, and you got me. Dude, intelligence and humor, but you got to be attractive. Dude, I can overlook a lot of things. Well, physically anyway. There has to be character. But yeah, I think the world of Ava, quite frankly. I like Ruby a lot too. She just has issues.
Yeah, she's a little scatterbrained, but she's all right.
No, it's more than scatterbrained. There is something deeper. That's the problem. And I'm just going to tell you,
I know what
John's gonna go through the same problem. You can tell someone who has had a problem with drugs and or alcohol. Yeah. Once they sober up, they're never quite the same as they were before.
Oh, of course not.
There's something missing. And she was a hard drug user. She has this twitchy thing. And you can't get it back. Drugs are real. Hard drugs are real. Get addicted to them and you will never be the same. There is no you're as good as you were after as you were before. It's she's still a great woman. I think the world of Ruby, but there's something that's not there.
The brain's misfiring because of the drug use.
Yeah, I mean, habitual, would be the word.
But I mean, I give her props for trying to do better. I will.
Oh no, absolutely. I think she is in a good place. That's not what I mean. I think, God damn it, and fuck you, because I know you're just gonna go, you're a simp. Dude, women are wonderful. And dude, I had my sister, for instance, she's a great woman. I mean, she is literally smart and funny. Except she's meaner than I am. Motherfucker, y'all better be glad my sister doesn't have a channel, because there have been times I've gone, oh shit, have you gone too far?
Oh, she's like that.
No, but you know what? She's married, has 3 kids. They're all in college. She's super smart. So I mean, like actually smart. And she's a little bit, she is my sister. I'm just the little risk taker. She would never deign, like John Galt. You know what? She'd have quit YouTube. Like, I'm not dealing with that scum. That would be my sister. No, she would have called him scum and been done with him. And she would have been right, by the way. But I was in the Navy, so I'm a little bit more, I can work with scum. And yeah, God damn it, which one of you snitches wants to run back? Start with AAE, because she's a spinster to a handmaiden to scum. Yep, I said it. Hopefully it won't hurt his feelings. And I know there's snitches in this goddamn panel.
Yeah, these run and tell that ass ninjas.
Nah, you know what? Fuck it. What? Hey, strike my goddamn channel. And I know Brony Boy Ricky Z will be the first. Hey, Brony Boy, it's ghetto scum. Tell John Galt I called him ghetto scum. Ghetto scum. Ghetto. What is it? Scummy McGhetto Slumlord. That's his proper name. Tell him I said that. I know you will, Brony boy. Yeah, I've had a couple. But I'm cooking. I'm going to have a good dinner, and I am in a good place.
Yeah, what'd you say? You're having chicken squash and you're going to make some fries?
Oh, it's going to be, they're going to be leftovers. And I got to cut some French fries, which I'm going to do, I don't know, in the next 30 minutes or so. I am going to like cut French fries from whole potatoes.
Hey, what'd you call me? Because I said I don't like squash.
A vegetableist?
Yeah, you said I was a vegetable.
You have vegetableism?
Yeah. Especially against
you are the vegetable version of a racist. You're a vegetableist.
No, I love vegetables, but squash is just fucking disgusting.
Motherfuckers, do you know how many types of squash there are?
Yeah, well, I guess I've had all the nasty ones.
Motherfucker, a pumpkin is a squash. It's a gourd. It's.
I don't like pumpkin either. People like, pumpkin season. It's pumpkin spice.
You motherfucking vegetableist.
Yeah, fuck pumpkins, fuck squash.
You probably.
You want to know what's funny? I went to that Japanese restaurant and he was cooking up that squash. And at first I didn't know what it was. And I was like, I asked him, I said, hey, what is that? It looks pretty good.
Well, did he grill it or did he chop it up?
No, he just like cut like a whole piece off and then like you start frying it up or,
nah.
hibachi.
Yeah, I get your point.
The presentation looked good.
Did he peel it?
Well, I mean, it had the the rind around it, the skin around.
No. That's where he fucked up. You actually have to kind of take the rind off unless you're like, you can peel an apple, but the skin. Same thing with potatoes. Sometimes that skin is, fairly nutritious, but not everyone can fucking. You have to peel that squash. There's certain types of squashes like zucchini or summer squash, and I'm sure there are others, but I bought this hybrid squash. It's a not butternut. It looks like a small green pumpkin. It's a butter. I'll think of it in a second, but that skin is fucking like. I didn't want to peel it off with a vegetable peeler, so I just cut a big hunk off. And, I'm putting it in the oven. And you can make that skin cooked enough that you can peel it off. So the soft flesh inside, if I need to, I can just take a spoon and scoop it out like an avocado. He should have peeled that shit. Not all squashes have the kind of skin that you can grill. So that could be the problem.
I think what it is anything with like a mushy texture. I just don't mess with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, squash is supposed to be a little mushy. Now it might have been overcooked, but I think you're just a vegetableist.
No, because I like vegetables.
or a squashist.
Yes,
you're a gourdist.
Yeah. Zucchini, gross. Squash, gross.
Now, motherfucker, you know what? I'm teasing. You know what? As long as you like vegetables, shoot, there are vegetables I don't like. Can't think of one.
Like what, for instance?
When I was a kid, I didn't like pickles. Like dill pickles, they weren't my thing. But, I don't eat them ever. But I know how to can or do refrigerator pickles. Pickles aren't bad, and they are good on hamburgers and stuff. When I was in the Navy, coming back from my first deployment, First time I had leeks. You know what they are? You know, they're in the allium family. They're similar to onions, garlic. They're in that family.
Yeah.
And you know, it was a Swedish ship, and I'll tell you the story one day. But the Swedish ship was doing a U.S. Navy job, so you know we had to eat in the civilian galley, and they made leek soup, and oh my god, for years I just like leeks. I finally met a vegetable I don't like, and then I was cooking something. You'll never believe this, but it was a Persian dish with eggs and so many vegetables. The shit is green, like the omelet style thing is green because you got about 80 vegetables in it. I like leeks, but the way they prepared it, a lot of it is how you prepare the food. You know, not every recipe is, you know, gonna be to your liking. But you know, kids don't like my son, that motherfucker, he would eat carrots. If it was green, he just wouldn't eat it. And then, you know, in his little, you know, once he grew out of that, he would eat everything green. Um, oh, I'm talking your head off.
No,
But
go
no,
ahead. I'm listening.
no, motherfucker, vegetables are awesome, especially if you grow them yourself, which I haven't done in about what 10 years.
Hmm. Look at this.
But I got a kid who will eat vegetables. And you know what? I met a friend of mine in Savannah, an old fishing buddy, and his wife. So my son and I went to a restaurant. It was a buffet style restaurant. I hadn't seen this motherfucker in like 10 years. And my son surprised the shit out of me. At the buffet, motherfucker selected beets. And I was like, ooh, that is like a motherfucker. Beets. Hey, I was impressed.
Yeah, that's not something I just look forward to eating, but
oh motherfucker, beets are fucking awesome.
I mean, they're good for you, yeah, but
no, good to eat. Roast them. Oh, they're awesome. It's a root vegetable. Anyway, I don't want to derail because see, John Galt is gonna clip this and go vegetables. Well, that's a white thing. Stanley Cross is white because he eats beets. The motherfucker is advocating gardening. Niggas don't like vegetables.
With that tire adage, oh, you probably live in you probably live in a white neighborhood. You probably live in a white
dude. I see. This is where the disingenuousness is, because you know what? I sent him the demographics of the city I live in. It's slightly more black. Now, Carroll County is majority white, but the little city, and it's not Carrollton, but I live in Carroll County. No, it's slightly more black. I live in a goddamn mixed neighborhood. And you know what the horrible thing is? There's some blacks, motherfucker, in my immediate vicinity who have cows in pastures. These motherfuckers are black with cows that go moo. It's a mixed neighborhood. And see, people like John Galt are so knee deep in their little anti-black blackness, they don't understand that whites and blacks can live together. You can live in a city that's 50-50. He doesn't want John Galt literally doesn't want that shit because if blacks and whites get together, what would his show be about? And Ryan, and I hope Ryan Bardwell, not you, the Ryan, the golf. Look up on the screen that Ryan. Ryan's a fucking racist, and he's too dumb to know it. That's a problem.
Well, he's
I'll
definitely.
be right back. I'm listening.
Yeah, he's definitely the example that Malcolm X gave for the liberal, the dangerous liberal. That would be Ryan. Hey,
No, that Ryan is not a liberal. He's dumb. He literally wants to explain away, dude. He literally was on my. He didn't come up to the panel, but this motherfucker's like, well, God damn it. Give me a second to think about recalling what he said. It was something about like, but Stanley, you have to admit that crime, or it was some dumbass point. I'm like, motherfucker, you're not even smart enough to realize that it's a racist comment. What these little idiots want to do is go, oh, well, the blacks or the Sons are like this. That's an Ock Nation thing. The Sons do this. Motherfucker. And then when you challenge them, they do this mental gymnastics like, oh, you know what I meant. Motherfucker, no, I don't if you didn't tell me exactly. They are literally, they're squirmy worms. John Galt, worm. Ryan, worm. And I don't give a fuck if they get mad. Motherfucker, how about some blacks, or put some qualifier on it? Not all blacks, motherfucker, are John Galt. We're not all baby daddies like John Galt. But someone like Ryan will literally sit up on a panel with a man he knows is a baby daddy. But this motherfucker has a golf swing that's photographed. The bottom line is John Galt is their nigger. He talks the shit they want to hear. The people like Ryan, he wants to hear this shit. Well, even John Galt says this, Stanley. You know, the crime statistics are, no. John Galt is a fucking coon. Okay. Ryan will go up to that panel. Latino for Trump will go up to that panel because John Galt says what they want to hear while being a baby daddy. I'm waiting for the day when Ryan will go, hey, John Galt, you're being a nigga while criticizing niggas, baby daddy. See, Ryan doesn't have a set like that. Neither does Latino for Trump, and I do. Motherfucker, how many times have I told John Galt, motherfucker, you're a baby daddy? Don't come up here, motherfucker. This motherfucker literally proposed that my son at an engineering school put him up on the panel. Motherfucker, that would have been a fucking detrimental mistake. Why the fuck would I want to expose my son to depravity like John Galt? Motherfucker, there is no way. He will meet you, you know what, when he is like, can call you an asshole and not be disrespectful. John Galt is a problem, mostly to himself. And I'll be right back. I'm listening.
All right. Hey, Palomino, I seen you say you like pickles, bro. You like those big fat pickles in the jar, them whole pickles. You just stick the whole thing in your mouth, don't you?
He lets the little vinegar juice slide down his gullet, pretending it's cum.
He deep throats the pickle the movie pickles. John, get up here. Let's have a little conversation. I'm surprised you're not up here already. Yeah, Black Knight, we're still here. Stanley went to go flip his yard bird.
Yeah, it's a cut up yard bird. And then what I've done is I sliced a hunk off that. This is hard to describe, but I sliced a hunk off of that buttercup squash because it looks like a pumpkin. What I did is I seasoned it, left the rind on it, and then at some point, I'm going to let it cook maybe another 30 to 45 minutes. And I'm going to drop half a stick of butter in it. And then I'll cut my French fries. And the French fries will take roughly 30 minutes because I'm not going to, sometimes you can cut up your French fries, parboil them, and then put them in the oven. I'm just going to cut them up and put them in the oven so it'll take a little longer.
Now, what kind of seasoning do you put on your fries?
You know what? There is, what is it? Slap Your Mama. You can do. However, I prefer Go, what is it? GEAUX. I prefer that, but I wanted to try Slap Your Mama. But I'm probably this time just going to do simple salt and pepper. Salt, pepper, onion powder, and garlic powder. And if you cook the French fries till they're crisp on the outside, because I cut them a little thick like steak fries. Yeah, they'll be okay.
Would it be a little bit of ghetto if I said I only do mine with a little bit of Lowry's and some pepper?
No, seasoned salt is fine. Lowry's is, they make several types of seasoned salt. I make my own seasoning blends. I literally, because I told y'all I like to cook. So I literally have if I had to count all the spices I have, it's probably 150. I can make spice blends like Montreal steak seasoning. I make a pizza spice. I actually have enough to just, if you go online and type in like Montreal steak seasoning, it'll literally give you the proportions. And that Montreal steak seasoning stuff is fairly expensive. How about mix it yourself? It's way cheaper, like exponentially cheaper. But dude, I actually I like to cook. So you gotta cut corners, motherfucker.
You know what? I did some wings one time with that Japanese barbecue sauce. That shit was fire.
Is that gochujang?
Yeah.
Well, that's not Japanese. That's Korean.
Yeah, there was a Korean barbecue sauce.
Oh, that shit is. Oh my lord, that's good.
Yeah, I was like, I want to put this on there. Like, I use that more than regular barbecue sauce now.
Oh, it's better. Well, barbecue sauce is good on that, smoked beef, that sort of thing. But gochujang is really weird in that it's soy based. It's kind of like it's like a soy paste, but it's way things like gochujang are really complex. And I know it sounds all Food Networky, but that shit is way more complex than fucking barbecue sauce. So I agree. As a matter of fact, you know what? You're probably right. It's better than barbecue sauce because you can always cut it, with something. It doesn't have to be that thick, and it will stick to shit you painted on. You know what? That's a good idea. I've never substituted it like on a pork roast or something that I'm going to put in the smoker. Yeah, we'll have to try that. Good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally started using that to dip my fries in because I was one of those guys that would
Really?
dip my French fries in barbecue sauce and ketchup.
Yeah, I'm not a big ketchup fan, but it is useful. I like dipping fries. Yeah, you're obviously not a kindergartner. Ketchup is good, and you can make cocktail sauce for shrimp with it, but like dipping it into like ketchup out of the bottle, that's kids' food.
Yeah, I mean, it has its uses though.
Oh, give me one.
Meatloaf, sir.
Motherfucker, you take like Kraft what is it? KC? Is it that KC barbecue sauce? It's a Kraft product. No, I know where you can go with that ketchup, and I'm not gonna disagree. Shit, now that I think of it, it's been like maybe a year or two since I've even made a meatloaf. I guess I'll have to fucking do that in the next week. Stop giving me ideas.
Heck yeah, Stanley, we're gonna get you nice and fat here, fatten up for the winter, cooking all this damn food. A big greasy ass meatloaf.
You have to drain all that fat off though. Um, and to be honest, um, meatloaf is kind of funny if you actually mix it with breadcrumbs and stuff. The breadcrumbs. And I bake bread, so I usually just take bread scraps and toss them in a food processor. It won't be that greasy. All the grease gets absorbed by the bread scraps you put into the meatloaf. So it's the appearance of not greasy. But hey, eat in moderation, motherfucker, and get some exercise. It'll be okay. And eat your goddamn squash.
No, can't even roll with that.
Dude, like I said, my wife didn't think she liked cabbage until I made it for her.
Oh, I love cabbage.
No,
that's the crazy
well,
thing.
it was a vegetable she thought she didn't like, and I do it with collard greens too. I don't boil the shit to death anymore. I literally just put it in Actually, it's a stock pot, and just the onions, the bacon. There are a bunch of things you do before you put the greens in, and then you literally just fry it. Um, Not deep fried or anything like that. It's really more a saute, and then take some homemade chicken stock, put it in there, steam it a bit. It'll still have a bit of a crunch. It won't be like super wilted or dissolving. And it's really just as good. Now, my sister likes to do it the old fashioned way, with the ham hock or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I do that with green beans though. Green beans done that way, that is heaven. Greens like collard greens or something like that. Just my tastes over the years have changed. But green beans, and it's so funny. My son prefers it that way. Um, God damn it. We are going down memory lane. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. Please make sure, if you are new, subscribe to the channel and share it out. There will always be more boring times where I fuss about John Galt. There's more to come. But
Hey, so you said when
y'all
you
hit
react to videos, you run it through an algorithm or some shit like that?
Depends. Sometimes if I have a worry about a copyright or something like that, I'll record it into OBS, into an MP4 format, and then run it through when you upload a video to YouTube, it does that copyright check.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so if I have a doubt, I'll run it through. And I've actually
pop the balloon videos.
no. Look, Pop the Balloon was a free for all before they went Netflix,
Yeah.
and it was Portia who told me. Portia literally, and John actually, to his credit, predicted one day they're going to go big. Portia literally keeps up with this sort of stuff, and she's like, "Well, Stanley, Pop the Balloon will let you show their shit. You just have to ask their permission. They have a whole form, like an online form you fill out, and they will say yay or nay." However, once they made that Netflix announcement, I stopped doing it because I hate paperwork. I'm not fucking doing it. And I stopped showing it. It was Portia was the brains of John Galt's operation.
Oh, we know
Don't let John Galt fool y'all. It was Portia. Portia keeps up with that sort of stuff. When I say, you remember how he used to say, well, Portia is the Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein of the Stanley Frankenstein. She kept up with all that shit. She's extremely good at that sort of thing. When I call her my executive producer, and I don't talk to her that much anymore, it's mostly texts, and she's very busy. Her school, there were some problems I'll let her talk about. But no, I mean, Portia and I literally, we at least text once a week. It was Portia that was keeping John out of trouble. Don't let fucking John. It was literally Portia. She kept us all out of trouble. And I don't, the shit I show is rather innocuous. I don't play a whole lot of rap songs and bullshit. Portia was the brain. Portia was, when I call her, back in the day, my executive producer. If I had a question like, oh, can I do this? It wasn't John I was calling. It was Portia. Portia was the executive producer, and I kid you not. John has good instincts. He is a good like rough hewn business person, Portia knows the YouTube. She knows it flat. And so does HB, but Portia, you know, y'all don't know what Portia can do. And you know what? When I say, and John has made fun of this, dude, if I had a daughter, like I got a 19-year-old, if I had Portia as an 18-year-old daughter, I'd be mighty proud of her. She is literally exceptionally smart. And I don't say that about any goddamn body. Even myself, I'm just good. She's exceptional. She is literally that smart. And John is not. I am not. HB is not. Though HB's not chopped liver, Portia is that smart. And motherfucker, how often do I actually give anyone these sorts of accolades? She's smarter than John. She's smarter than me, probably combined. She just is. And you avail yourself of that kind of talent. And luckily, she just thinks I'm a cantankerous old motherfucker. But you know what? If I have a question, I ask, hey, Portia, what do you think?
Yeah.
Y'all need to stop thinking John Galt is some business genius. He knows landlording. Master Kim is dumb as fuck too. He's a dumb Korean. Now he's smart, but you know, he's sly smart. You know, there's some people who always ask what's in it for me, but there are also people who, you know, for whatever reason, just, you know what? I'm already rich. Why the fuck do I need more? Those are the people I like. You know, hey, I'm so goddamn smart. I've made my money. Let's start a Bill Gates Foundation. Now that's problematic too. John is just, he's not my cup of tea. And that's that. I don't have anything bad to say about him, but I also don't have much to say good about him either. So we go. Hey, you know, I always have interesting comments. Oh, John's live now. Look who's there. Get cracked for me.
Oh, he's back. You know, he's been hanging out in the.
Oh, you know what? Here's the funny thing. Get cracked. Apparently, you know, since I've gone,
but when it went back
you
to
know,
like
he
family
is
stuff or like
he is comfortable back on the channel again.
But some
Motherfucker,
people
I
did
used to
care about that
roast
stuff.
Get
Like there's,
cracked too.
that's why they can't grow. They have like an audience that's split. There's an audience that like IRL, and most of those audience people are like female.
Motherfucker, and this is what John Galt does
Very
not
female
understand.
oriented because it's like they like
People like Get Crack and Imperious too. They're zookeepers. Okay, John is Get Crack's animal. Imperious, if you've ever seen Imperious's behavior in fucking Nightish's channel, where he just pops into the chat and starts disrespecting black women, that motherfucker is so disrespectful.
Yeah, well, Nidus did give Imperius.
Have you ever seen him do that?
Oh yeah, he's coming there to talk shit. I mean, he used to do that to Low all the time.
So no. Talking shit is something you do to black men. See, and here's my theory. Please finish and then let me rebut, because Imperius is a particular problem. And so is John Galt to a certain extent, but Imperius specifically.
Well, no, he has this thing that he does, right? So, okay, so this is back, like, again, when Low used to stream a lot. He used to come over there a lot and, You know, he would say like disrespectful shit to her, and then she finally got like tired of it and blocked him. But I noticed he's kind of like JP in that sense, to where when he likes a woman on YouTube, he'll just be totally disrespectful to her, and that's like his love language. And but when he finally got blocked, oh, he still to this day can't give it up.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I love teasing, but I used to, you know what? I used to tease my wife. I'm kind of the same way, but it's kind of old fashioned. Like, you know, when boys don't know how to tell women or girls generally, like when you're in kindergarten, you like a girl, but you just don't know what you feel. You know, you tease her, but you give her a lot of attention. I'm kind of the same way. You know, I like kind of making jokes, but I'm never disrespectful or try not to be. You know, you can make a joke about, you know, like a Johnny Carson joke. You know, I can say that shit on a Johnny Carson show. It's not the same kind of joke I would tell at, you know, a comedy club. Imperius is outright Imperius is a racist, by the way, and a virulent racist. And I never forget that. I don't forget who he is. He's got good qualities, but people like John Galt, Be Brave, I try and kind of compartmentalize, but I never forget that Imperius is a virulent racist, like serious. He's got some serious race issues. And you never go into a chat, and maybe he knows Sugar Bomb or TMKC, you know, I'm sure he has history, but dude, that motherfucker makes the hackles fucking raise up with some of the shit he just comes into channels. He came into my chat, and maybe there were no women there, but motherfucker, if he ever does some shit like that in my chat, I'll give him a warning, and then, you know, come back tomorrow because I'm timing your ass out. You don't disrespect, dude. If I were white and this was a white channel, I would still have the same problems. He's just motherfucking disrespectful of women. And all these fucking idiots will talk about the Virgin Mary and all this bullshit, you know, Saint Teresa and all this bullshit, yet disrespect women. Imperius isn't that smart. He is smart, but he's immature. 777, fucking immature. All these little white boys, they're not that bright. And you present something their father never gave them, which was smart plus maturity. Imperius was not raised well. This is why America's fucked up. We have, you know, the white people have raised too many Imperiuses. And Aramiose Frimpong says something that really gets people pissed off, especially people like John and Solid Snake. He literally says we need better white people. And I 100% agree. I know individual white people that are awesome. However, he's talking about a demographic sort of thing. We do need better white people, starting with the president currently, starting with Clinton, starting with Reagan, starting with Johnson. It's a forever thing. America has raised white people who are literally wrecking their own country over a long, slow decline. People like Be Brave want to blame everything on what's happening in the ghetto. Motherfucker, America's failing because of people like Be Brave. Literally. And motherfucker, there are so many books, whole books of academic literature and popular literature. Be Brave is the downfall of America. And then they want to raise more. Don't do liberal arts. Don't. Motherfucker, white people are wrecking their own country. And when I say something like this, Be Brave, will go, well, that's Stanley. You know, there's a fool and there's a damn fool. And, that dumb fucking bullshit. Dude, you call yourself a bottom feeder, and I take you at your word. You are wrecking the fucking country. What happens in the ghetto? If it's that bad, they will eventually, be extinct, and it'll be a self extinct event. White people like Be Brave are in the White House right now, except they had the prescience to get a fucking college degree. And look at little stupid Latino Trump. Latino has had a field day because someone will listen to his jobless ass. Latino, I don't even understand. That motherfucker has been unemployed. You will listen to Latino talk about all this shit. If you have listened to Latino over the year or more that I've listened to him, this motherfucker cannot keep a job. Listen to him. Motherfucker will show up at like 9 o'clock in the morning driving a.
The cups.
That's the only
sad to say, right?
Listen to this
Coffee,
motherfucker.
it's just water.
He's on in the morning. He's on in the evening.
Yeah, and you know those people in Africa struggling to make that coffee bean.
You know what I call get cracked, right?
Running about throwing away the coffee.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. Hold on one sec.
Thank you. Avocado test and kombucha. This is typical.
Now these motherfuckers are laughing at Africa while fucking Latino for Trump does not have a steady job. His wife is supporting him. And I've listened to him. I don't know this for sure, but I listened to him. And Get Crack, dude, I don't know what to say. I have no doubt that he's successful, but he's living off he's managing his parents' riches. He said it himself. Motherfucker, you're not earning money. You are literally managing what your parents did, but yet you have a whole lot of shit to talk. But John Galt thinks Get Crack, giving stock tips. Motherfucker, the motherfucker's not out earning his own money. John Galt is a fucked up individual who cannot. He is literally that stupid. He's Bama stupid. He gets impressed by other people who aren't black telling him stories.
They study. They do.
And I'm sorry, you're gonna say something. I'm kind of bitter, motherfucker.
No, I was just saying, you know what I call Get Crack in the sectors that he rolls around in now, because I don't think him not being on John Galt's channel had anything to do with you. He just found another sector. Where
it didn't. No,
he was a sector of YouTube where he can use money and influence to manipulate people to do fucked up shit, and for his own.
He's a YouTube impresario.
Well, but I call him the Asian Geppetto.
Look, you are absolutely right, and look at this motherfucker. This Latino for Trump does not have a job. I'm dead serious. Someone who is in this channel, Palomino Ricky bitch, Ask a serious question to Latino for Trump. The motherfucker smokes pot all day.
Well,
What job does he have?
He's one of these self-hating Afro Latinos.
Look at this motherfucker. So I'm gonna smoke pot and hold down a job. This motherfucker is literally a cartoon character.
A big
Look
ass
at this
kid.
motherfucker. You see him?
Yeah, big ass kid.
But when this motherfucker starts coming up and talking about what's happening in the hood, John Galt takes him seriously.
Yeah, he don't live nowhere close to a damn hood.
No, I think he literally, dude is a lucky immigrant. His parents may be immigrant. All I have to say, and I don't really care about his background other than the motherfucker cannot hold a steady job. I hear him at 8 o'clock in the morning. I hear him, 6:49? Motherfucker, someone needs to ask him, what is your job, motherfucker? Because he's gone through several of them. He can't hold a steady job. And the pot smoking bullshit at his age proves it. And I've also listened to what he said. He was like an Amazon driver. Who knows what the fuck he does? Maybe he's independently wealthy, but he's never given me that impression. Dude.
I don't know.
And Jewel of Aquarius, her little bitter baby mama ass. Look, literally, Jewel of Aquarius got pissed off because I called her a baby mama. She's white and wants to talk all this bullshit about being genius level and a biochemistry major. And I literally told her once, but you're still a baby mama. You're not married to your current black man. Have you ever been married? Oh, that fucking set her off. You know, talk your shit all you want, but I'm going to ask questions. Jewel of dude, John Galt is literally the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. And you know what? That might be, he's got like wrecked bottom tier tenants that he has to fucking milk for the last $4 instead of just going, okay, get it to me when you can. Then there is Latino, no job. Motherfucker, go work in a chicken factory or something. Motherfucker has no job, no steady job. And maybe he's independently wealthy. The John Galt Urban Landlord channel is literally the island of misfit toys.
Hey, so does that prove the notion wrong that Mexican or Latinos are hard workers? That proves that
No,
notion.
I don't care about any of that. I care specifically about Pancho No Job.
No, I'm just saying that proves the notion wrong that all Latinos are hard workers.
It does not prove it's an anecdote.
Because let people like John Galt tell you, they all work hard.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. I'm just listening. I'm talking specifically about No Job Pancho Villa.
No, I get it.
I'm talking specifically about Kim Jong. I'm living off my parents' money. I'm talking specifically about Bama John. I can't use my name. And Spinster Mary, questions to ponder. Motherfucker, there's a reason she can't find a man. No one wants to call her on that. Republic Tea Room, who I actually like. I actually respect her. But she's got some problems, and you know what? I probably should go on. Go. She's got problems too. Island of Misfit Toys, dude.
She's a mammy for sure.
Maybe she is, but all I have to say is, Nick. I don't want to use that N word, but it has to do. I have to fire for effect. Niggas like John Galt don't like seeing happy black people. That's it. Motherfucker, I complain, I whine, but motherfucker, I'm cooking chicken, getting drunk, talking to you. Motherfucker, my son is where he needs to be. Motherfucker, I'm just not I'm just not unhappy. It's okay. Nobody's life is perfect, but motherfucker, my bills are paid. My chicken is baked. My fucking squash is cooking, and I set a microwave timer. I'm 60 years old, and there are so many goddamn things. You know, I miss my wife more than anything, but it is what it is. I was lucky to have her. White, black, who gives a fuck? I was happy. I am happy. My son is where he needs to be. I'm pretty sure he'll be okay. They don't like happy black people. My father, motherfucker, when I go home, that mother, I'm like, you bought what? This motherfucker. Motherfucker. You know what? You know what? My father worked hard all his life. And if he wants to motherfucking go out and buy some extravagant shit, he's not going to be the poorer for it. Dude, there are black people who are okay. You know, it's not like I'm Bill Gates or my father's Bill Gates, but god damn it. Motherfucker, we don't live in a ghetto, never lived in a ghetto. That's what John Galt cannot accept, even at his advanced age. Dude, when I was in college, or there've been some salad days, some ramen noodle days, but every person goes through that. So I'll leave it here. John Galt does not want to see black people happy. He wants all these miserable motherfuckers to come up into his chat and tell him, John Galt, you're right.
No, it kind of makes them comfortable because they always feel like, oh, well, if I say this, I can get fired from my job, or I can get canceled for this. But it's okay because look, the black man is saying it.
Yeah. Yep.
I know you don't like that word, so I left it at that.
Well, no, it's little motherfucker. You are the honored guest, and I'm relatively drunk. Just don't do it a lot.
No.
Tomorrow, tomorrow we will be N-word free.
Yeah, I was like that. That's what the people, the white folks in this chat that want to hear what he has to say.
Oh my god,
look, it's okay because the nigga is saying it. Look, listen to him.
Dude, that is literally the half the white folks who do it are just as fucked up though.
And he's just too dumb
half
to
the
realize.
White folks who come in and want to listen to this shit are just as fucked up, just in a white way.
It's just like Ock Nation. Like, I've never really watched his content, but I have seen clips, and I'm like, how do you just sit up there and just have people come up on your panel that are not black and sit there and just fucking say all kind of ridiculous ass shit about black people, and you sit there and laugh with them about it? Like,
let me give you one quick thing. Now, I love me some Helen Haynes, but her comment, because I'm looking at John's chat, damn, I had a customer come in. She had a mask and gloves on. Then she asked me for a swipe so she could wipe down the counter. Motherfucker, she's your goddamn counter. I'm sorry, your goddamn customer. Why do you have time to type it? These motherfuckers are laggards. They are low impact fucking hourly workers. Why do you have time if you're working to type this shit into John Galt's chat? Motherfucker, if you're trying to get ahead, this is literally like low impact hourly wage shit. You have time, and if you had a good boss, your ass would be busy all the time. What's up, CK?
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on?
Dude, I am bitter as a motherfucker. John talks some shit like I was the reason he just got monetized. It was Stanley Cross who kept, dude, I was John Galt's oppressor. I kept that nigga down for a year. He couldn't get monetized because I was showing Pop the Balloon. He neglects to say, motherfucker, half the time you were up there on the panel with me. If you didn't want me to do it, bitch, it was your channel. Just tell me not to do it. But all the dumb fucks buy that shit, and half of them were there too. What the fuck is up with these dumb folks? And I'm sorry, I'm Admiral. I am drunk and bitter right now. We're not that bitter. No, he must be busy. Look, it is what it is. There will be more fireworks. John is just a miserable fuck. And he has a bunch of accomplices. He's got a bunch of enablers, basically. Yeah, John. Yeah, John. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Someone put a 1 if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What? Okay. Look, let's see. We are at 3:26. Another hour or so. I'll get this. The chicken's done. The squash I want nice and soft that I can scrape out of the rind, and still have to cut some French fries. The panel with John Strives. That is actually funny, John. So where do we go? Because we do need to spin away. Maybe we'll do something more political.
Hey, you should react to a channel called The Desirable Truth.
All right.
I mean, maybe give it a look. I mean,
I'm looking it up now, sir.
You might not like it.
Yeah, I probably won't if you recommended it. There it is. Shit, it just popped up when I typed in desirable.
It's pretty popular.
It must. Yeah, it must. Motherfucker, if you get me struck, I'm gonna kick your ass. Ooh, big. Holy shit! You know what? I was just looking at a girl's thigh. No, it's something that popped up. A bitter reality of what modern. Does he do lives or she?
No, it's a guy.
Nope.
He interviews. He does like street interviews with couples and females.
Oh,
dudes.
okay. You got one to recommend, or just I'll do the latest.
Yeah, click on.
There's one here, 13 minutes. Let's 13 minutes. The desirable truth. Interesting.
What's your age?
I'm 24.
Are you single?
I'm very single. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Very
My choice. Yeah.
So
I just
why?
don't have time for bullshit.
So what bullshit are New York men bringing to you?
Too much fucking bullshit. Broke as hell, lying ass hoes, scamming ass bitches. They don't do shit and they don't do enough.
So how do you even date in a city like this?
You don't date. You don't date.
What's enough for you to commit to a man?
What's enough for me to commit to a man? If you leave me the fuck alone, listen to my orders. If I tell you to do this shit,
Oh,
clean the house,
wow. Oh,
come
no.
home with a nice full meal
Walk
already
the
ready for
fuck
me.
on,
You
bitch.
know, we're not fucking because that's just for breeding purposes. I'm not fucking
Wait,
you.
oh
You know what
my
I mean? That's
lord.
good enough
Who
for me. And
is
also,
this
some guy
kung
just
fu
stay in
warrior?
his lane, never ask too many questions. Don't bother me. That's it.
Let me
You don't
just
think
make a
that's
quick
playing more
comment.
of the man's role instead of vice versa?
Hey, it's 2025.
Is this actually like an act? You think
Well,
this
this-
is real?
No, look, most of the interviews are real. This lady he's interviewing right here is like a content creator, and she's a typical New York female that's really masculine.
Let me tell you something right now. She just hasn't had the right dick.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I don't mean to be all crass and shit. She just has not found the right one. Motherfucker. If you're the right insert, God damn it. I'm gonna sound goddamn crass. I've seen it before.
No,
Dude,
she's gonna get very
Either-
feminine. Right
I don't
back.
give a fuck about her. This is general advice. Don't be all put off. I guarantee you, she just hasn't found the right one. And maybe her right one is some woman. and that's fine. But I've seen she just hasn't had dick in a while. Men, you remember when you were a boy, especially when I was a boy, like say 16. I can remember so many times, well, Stanley, you just need some pussy. That's why you're all jittery. Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah. I mean, I remember my
that is
dad
a
telling
true
me certain things like that.
But the problem is it's actually true. You'll be all motherfucking calm for like for a couple days. And women will too. I watched a video probably overnight. Dude, if it's good, if you have that right person, it doesn't even have to be like love, like permanent, but you get that itch scratched, you won't be so fucking ornery like this woman is. And I know I sound all old fashioned and shit, but there are some things. You know what? She wants him. How much you want to bet?
Not
Look at her. Look at the way. I bet he could have her if he wanted. How much you want to bet? What? Why am I saying that? She wants him. Look, I think they could fuck. How about that? Well, I think so anyway.
So there's a little bit of everything out here these days.
How many men
Now
do you
just
think are
fucking
actually
step in
willing
front of her.
to be that?
Hold
for
her
you?
hand. No,
Not a lot, which is why
he can
I'm
have
single.
her.
Because I will not, for my own standards, I will
Fuck
not
all
get
that
down.
bullshit.
So do you not want to have love one day?
Oh, I don't care
Oh,
about
fuck
it.
all
As long as
that.
I got money,
Stop
I'm good.
talking like this.
Money doesn't bring happiness, or
Put
does it for you?
I'm not
the
gonna lie,
mic closer to her
be
mouth.
depressed and broke, or you can be depressed with a lot of money. And then yeah, it helps a lot.
What's your age?
I'm 21 years old.
I'm 22.
Oh Jesus!
How long you been
This
together?
is Chad.
About 3 years.
If your woman
This is Chad
gave you
and
a guilt-free
Jennifer.
pass to have fun with any girl of your choosing, do you take it,
Chad,
or
Jenny.
do you leave it?
Are you gonna be mad at me?
No.
Okay.
Oh my
I'll
God!
take it.
You're gonna be
Are you sure?
mad at me.
Okay. Okay.
Say whatever you
Oh
need.
my
I would
God.
take it because I know that she loves me at the end of the day.
Oh, you know what? I have to stop this fucking. CK, just say something so I can cleanse my ears of this fucking white fake bullshit. Anyone?
I'm still here. I don't know what happened to CK.
No, he's probably busy.
Oh, I had to go put in an order for some food. My fault.
Motherfucker. Oh, let me read. This is Chad and Jenny. This is like motherfucker. And you know what? They're cute. These are teenagers, probably. I don't agree.
They told you their age at the beginning.
Did he? What was their age?
Like they're in their 20s. They're early 20s.
Oh, motherfucker. These are teenagers. It's extended teenagehood. Look at the way she's holding this fucking red bag. Look at the way. No, there's no closeness there. She's got longer arms, by the way. Jenny. Oh, motherfucker. Y'all have turned me into a critic. Jenny has longer arms. That's all I have to say.
How long you been together?
About 3 years.
If your woman gave you a
They've been together for fucking 3 years.
of your choosing,
And she's got on a cheap dress.
do you leave it?
She's barely cute.
Okay. I would
Oh,
take
Jesus
it.
God.
Are you sure? Okay.
Say whatever you feel.
I would take it.
Well, he's a little
Because I know that
miniature
she loves
man,
me at the
and
end of
she's
the
a
day.
little miniature woman.
Don't be mad at me.
Okay. Say what you feel.
What's really in it for you to just experience another woman?
What isn't? Pleasure? Like, I don't know.
Oh my
Do you think
God,
that if
this
you
is
did sleep with
imperious.
a random girl that it would affect the relationship that you've built over the last 3 years?
He'd rather
For me, it's
have
no,
a black
but
woman.
For her, I would want to know her answer. But honestly, like, we're pretty loyal to each other, and we know that, like, when things happen,
Oh my God,
it's
loyal?
okay. I have never done that, so I don't know. We trust
All
each
right,
other enough to know
I'll
that
be
we love
right
each other,
back, folks.
and that we are going to be together in the future. But honestly, the answer that I could give you would be, yeah, I would, and I don't know what she would.
So let's flip it, right? Let's say he gave you one. Knowing his answer, do you take it, or would you still, say, nah, I'm good?
I'm good. I don't need to. I'm not upset with him for answering that he would. I'm not offended. It doesn't make me feel different about myself. I don't feel the need to. I value an emotional connection with people more than a physical. And I appreciate a physical once I have an emotional. So a one night random situation doesn't mean anything to me. So yeah, I honestly wouldn't take the opportunity if I had one.
What's your age?
I'm 21.
Are you single?
I am single.
What's one thing you'd say you bring to the table that other women don't when it comes on to dating men?
That's a really good question, but I really don't know. I mean, I feel like I haven't really been looking today. I am a mom, but I feel like I do have that instinct in a way.
You said you're 21?
And I'm a mom, yeah.
So,
CK, you there?
what's it like bringing a child
Yeah, I'm here.
into
What's
the
up?
world so young?
You know what I'm
Honestly,
noticing
I
in a
feel like
lot
I
of
was
this dude's
destined to be a
videos
young
is
mom.
that there are
So
a
to
lot
me,
of
it's more
single
like
people
I
out
was
here
just
these
like
days.
God put me in this position. Like I'm just meant
So
to
there
be a young
hot
mom.
chicks that
At
be
what
single.
stage in your life did you think you were going to enter motherhood?
Well, I kind of like when I was younger, I kind of did
Yeah,
want
but
to be a
majority
young
of
mom,
these people
but
are
obviously
young,
I didn't
right?
expect it to be.
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean, he does
that
interview
soon. But yeah,
some
I
like
think I just always
stuff with
wanted to
just
be a
older
young
women
mom,
in
and
general.
that's what happened.
But walk me through the time and your reaction when you found
Yeah,
out
I'm
that
not
you were
even.
pregnant.
I'm not even hip to this
Like
guy.
when it happened, my first thought
Yeah, I think this chick says she's
obviously
21 and she's
abortion,
already got a
because I was so
kid
young,
and she's single.
But like as time went by, I think it was like maybe like a couple of weeks, I kind of just thought to myself, like maybe I don't want to do this. As I said, like I think I was just destined to be a mom, so I kind of just wanted to keep my daughter, and I'm glad I did.
So the guy that you had your child with, is he in your life
Where,
now?
where's the baby at?
We co-parent really well, but we're not together.
What's the reality of co-parenting?
Oh,
My daughter's
this
2
is
years,
his
so we
weekend.
kind of been going through it like for 2 years. But I feel like the first year, as so many like parents, they kind of just argue, like it's kind of like a rough patch. But we kind of went like through that arguing, like being mad at each other, like hating each other, and then after that, we kind of just both realized like we're gonna be in each other's lives forever. So like, why would we argue? Why would we hate each other if it's just gonna affect our daughter at the end of the day?
What's your age?
Do I have to say that? I'm 36.
Are you single?
No.
You have a man.
Yes.
How long have you been with him?
5 years.
At 5 years in, has your man proposed to you yet?
Oh, God. No.
Why is she even out? Where's her daughter? What the fuck?
I don't believe her. She's just got a man that's fucking her for 5 years.
You know what? If she lost about 10 to 20 pounds, she might be okay. I think this is fake. I think if you go back, because I saw her standing over waiting to be interviewed. Did you notice her? You don't believe me?
I wasn't paying attention to this chick's.
I pay attention to everything, sir.
Like I said, I know the first chick was a content creator that managed this Chinese chick.
Maybe it's my imagination. Somewhere, this woman was there in the background. It doesn't really matter that much. This black woman with the shorts, and she stood out because she was wearing shorts. And you know,
there she goes. Right there.
You see her right there. Now, again, you know, it was cut, obviously, so maybe my claim can't stand. But she was in the vicinity. Look at this motherfucker. Why the fuck is she? God damn it. Young people making bad choices. And by the way, look at this Asian chick. She's got a goddamn gut. Why the fuck is she wearing that? What the fuck is wrong with women? Why? Dude, no, we're not going to body shame you. We're just going to avoid you. It's like, what the fuck? You better be with your man, because that's the only man that's for you.
Stanley, I don't think she has a gut.
What's wrong with these kids?
I don't think she has a gut.
Motherfucker. Dude, then you know what? Y'all think I'm some fucking simp? No, she has a goddamn gut. Dude, this woman, can you see where I'm circling? Yeah. She's got a goddamn gut. Literally, she has a gut. For an Asian woman, she got a gut. And no, she a different angle. 10 to 20, probably closer to 30 to 40. She could actually be good looking.
I feel like we built a lot more together. So for me to just let
So,
it go because I
ma'am,
don't have a ring.
you're gonna be fat and stupid. That's not a winning that's not a fucking winning combination, ma'am. See, y'all think I'm some goddamn stimp. Motherfucker, I see things. I'm just I tend to be more polite. She's certainly not ugly, but she's, you know, and bitch, I said that. My first question was, you're wearing that out? You're not in the back gardening? What the fuck is wrong with young people today? Where's your dress?
She's 36. Stanley. She's not young.
I'm not saying
She's what?
She's 36.
And I'm not. I'm not with her. Motherfucker. Honestly, I've literally asked my wife this before. Because I know my mother used to ask me sometimes, "You're really wearing that?" My mother and I sound such a bastard. I literally told her, "If you wear that, I'm not going out with you. I won't be seen in public." Sometimes you got to pull that card, motherfucker. Don't wear that. Find something else. I know you have more clothes.
Slick Rick said you smash.
No, my mother used to be. It's like we're not going Christmas shopping. We're not going Christmas shopping. You dress like that. We're not going Christmas shopping. Now, my mother, she had her ways, and this woman is, dude, if she wore like a sundress or something like that, she's got a sundress body, not spandex shorts. And this is like the end of the Stanley Cross misogyny hour. I will not fat shame anymore. She's really, dude, she is not ugly.
Yeah, Ricky.
You won't
Rick
eventually
said
do
you
it, or
smash,
it's
and I
not
believe him.
possibility for it. It's gonna happen.
I'm sorry, what?
Slick Rick said you smash, and I think you would.
Slick Rick's a whore. he this motherfucker would smash Nasus.
You wouldn't smash Nasus?
I know you would, Slick Rick. What's up, Bobby? Long time no see. And it's not the chirping, it's my goddamn microwave timer. It's time to turn something in the oven.
How you doing,
I will be
Stanley?
right back. I am listening. John, what's up? I am listening. Give me a few. Gotta deal with the
That's
Yeah, do you
Hmm?
think, Stan?
Oh
What's up,
wait, who put something in the back here? Is that
Hey,
something to watch?
Stanley, did you play a video from a guy called Floyd Brown?
No.
Hey, I
Not
put
that
a
I know
video
of.
in the I put a video in a back chat. If you could take a look at it, I think you might find it interesting.
Okay. Can you give me about 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Do your thing, man.
Okay. I'm gonna play this video. Y'all comment. I will be back in 5. Gotta deal with the fucking squash.
But if it don't ever happen, no, I'm not leaving.
What's your age?
26.
Are you single?
Unfortunately.
Where do you think most men go wrong when it comes on to dating a woman?
I feel like it comes down to vulnerability and having that middle ground. I'm very nonchalant with things, so I'm very open to communication. And I feel like sometimes with men, it might be a little hard to just be open and honest with things and come into that middle ground.
But why do you think it's a challenge for men to be vulnerable with women?
I feel like it's tough to say because I feel like a lot of men might feel that if they're open and honest with how they feel, it might be frowned upon, like they're weak or something if they express the way that they're feeling type of thing. So I feel like that's where it comes a little shaky.
Do you find the man attractive who you go on the first date and he's telling you everything about his family, his life, his money, his history? Or would you rather the guy, as time progresses, you get to learn more about him?
No, definitely as time progresses. I feel like being open and honest, it comes with a time frame, right? You don't want to trauma dump. I feel like if people on the first date are very open and vulnerable, it's kind of like you can bond over trauma, like, oh, okay, I see this and that. And I feel like that doesn't work out necessarily in long term. I feel like it's something where you feel the person out first date, and that's something you build up to. Trust is earned. It shouldn't be something that should be easily accessed off the first meet. I would say you're seeing someone first month, second month, third month. Okay, I've been seeing you for 3 months now. I really dig you. I like you. I want to take this seriously. This is who I am. And I feel like that's when the peak is, all right, this is me. Do you accept me for me? You've accepted me for the last couple of months. Is this something you want to pursue long term? And this is how I am. And if that's something you accept, let's go from there.
What's your age?
21.
Are you single?
Yeah, single.
How tall are you?
5'5".
Would you say dating is more challenging for you than a guy who was like 6 foot plus?
Of course. He has the advantage. I feel like a lot of women, they want a tall guy. It's just being realistic, but I can only control my positive attributes. You know what I'm saying? What I got, you know, me staying locked into my brand, my own business, working out, staying in shape, trying to be the best person I could be for myself, you know, so I could attract what I want and attract what I could get, you know what I'm saying, out of the universe.
But in your personal experience, has your height ever really affected the woman that you wanted to get?
50-50. In my opinion, it could be different for everybody because everybody's different.
Does a woman's height ever intimidate you?
Not really. I like it.
What's so attractive about, I guess, looking up to your woman?
You know, like my stylists, you feel me? So they look good. I feel like, you know, the height just makes them look like a model, you feel me? That model look, so I kind of like it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Would you ever get surgery to get taller?
Nah, hell nah. I'm gonna just be grateful what I am. Be grateful who you are. I feel like if you do surgery to get taller, you're just insecure. And in reality, you're gonna mess yourself up in the long term.
What's your age?
I'm 28.
Are you single?
Yes.
What is it that you do?
I'm a model. I represent New York in pageant.
If I wanted to take you on a first date, what's the absolute most I should spend on it?
Depends where we go. But with nice restaurant, nice dinner, like probably 500.
500 is the most for the first date.
God damn,
Not
on the first
most,
date?
minimum.
The minimum?
Yeah.
That's your expectation out the gate?
I would say because I don't really go out public places a lot. I like more quiet, my space. So I don't really go out clubs and other places. So I feel like going that kind of restaurants, they cost more money. So that's why I would say 500 for the dinner. So it would cost more than that, probably.
Why do the super expensive dinner as opposed to a picnic in the park?
It's about the quality. You go to the restaurant and you have a best service, you have your own space. So I rather have good quality of time and experience than just sitting in a park. It's not about how much he spends on it. It's about how much he's willing
And
to
she's
give
a model?
to give me the
Or
comfort
what?
that I deserve as a woman.
So if he drops
Oh, my
500
Lord.
on date one, do you expect that throughout the lifeline of the relationship?
Hold on.
No, we
we
can
we
build
have
together, we can do
royalty
everything
in the
together. I can
house. It is Ms. T. Hey there.
Hi, what's going on?
Oh, I'm just being an asshole. You know me.
Oh, I love it. I love
How you doing,
that.
team?
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm good.
Hey, Stanley, that was more than 5 minutes. You didn't burn the stove down like our friend Alexa, did you?
Motherfucker, I've been cooking like good meals for quite some time. No, I'm not going to burn down the house. Maybe that's why it took more than 5 minutes.
Those Meals on
I
Wheels do
had to
wonders
put
at
out
the
the
60.
flames.
Those Meals on Wheels do
And
wonders at
you
the
were
60.
timing me?
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm a stickler for time. I don't pocket watch, but I do punctual watch. That's what I be doing. You know, I think it's
Is that what
it's
you
a
call it?
it's a sequela of working in
I call
corporate
it
America.
I call it punk watch.
You call it what now? Punk
You heard me,
watch?
motherfucker. Punk.
Is that
You call
is
it
that
punctual, I call it punk.
is that a Beers in Geneva special
It's
edition
the
of the Kiss
70s word.
Rolex?
Okay, you are so young you don't remember the word punk.
Come on now, Stan. Don't try my birth certificate. Don't disrespect my birth certificate, please. All right. Come on.
Oh, I'm not going to do that. Lord knows I won't.
Don't do
So,
that, man.
let's see what
Hey,
you
did you
got.
check?
This
Hey, yeah. I think you might find this. This
Oh,
is
by the way, Y'all know T is here, so there will
No,
be
don't
no
hide me.
N-words. There will
Hi,
be
T.
total. So it's Speak and CK, and who the fuck are you?
Who, me? I'm humble. What you talking about? Put that phrase in Google Translate, and then you'll understand why. I don't want to do the work for you, Stanley, like you
Tell me why
always
don't you
preach.
work so hard? So you literally come up here. I have to translate your name.
All right, Stanley, because we've known each other for so long, I'll tell you what it is. It's the Creole version of humble presidents. Are you happy now?
Why would you do this to me?
Because
I
John be
recognize- by the
John be
way, I
watching. Because John be
I
watching.
recognize
Because the urban slumlord be watching, and he's probably clipping my ass right now. I got to put as
So
many
you
layers of
have to
anonymity as I
hide?
can.
Motherfucker, you
No.
can't come up
It's not
here with
hiding.
your
It's not.
own
Hey,
name.
Let me tell you something. You said you went to Catholic school. You know, I went to
This
Catholic school too. You know
motherfucker
what they
had to
taught me?
come up here
Hey, do
incognito.
you know what they taught me in Our Lady of Sorrows Catholic school in Queens, New York? One of the nuns used to always say, "A prudent man foresees the day of evil and conceals himself."
Fuck all that.
That's what I'm
Put
doing.
on the
Okay.
suit. Put on the veil and hide. Put
Yeah,
on.
this is sister.
Put
This
on,
is Sister
marry
Act
Jesus
part
Christ.
5. This is Sister Act part 5. Stanley Cross, the redemption of Stanley
Dude,
Cross.
my 8th grade teacher was a brick church. That woman was awesome. No, thank God I had no clue what to do as a fucking 8th grader. She was seriously it was goddamn. Thank God. 30
Yeah, I'm sure
years
you got
later.
I'm sure you got the short end of that 12-foot ruler many times.
No, you know what? She gave me a recommendation for Harvard. It was
Wow.
like I had
What
no
happened with
fucking
that?
dude. It is so cool when you know being in 8th grade isn't that bad with good
I mean,
parents. You
I
know what?
guess.
I
At
knew
39 years old, I don't really feel one way or the other, to be honest with you.
Okay, you're not old. You're still young.
Where did that
No,
come from?
I'm just serious. Dude,
Oh,
I'm
8th grade. Oh, years yonder in 8th grade. The fuck?
I wanted to, but I knew I couldn't.
Mr. Cross.
Is that Catholic?
Mr. Cross.
Sir.
I think this video, I think the slumlord extraordinaire really needs to check this out if he's clipping it, which is probably a 70% chance he's doing that right now. So
this is the slumlord?
Yeah, so Mr. Booker over there in
All that
DC, clip this shit right here and watch and learn, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Well, this must be good. All righty.
Saying
Hey T, are you still mad at me?
Over to you. Let me do the math for you for.
Okay, I was just checking.
I don't hold grudges.
Yeah, you do.
Do you even realize that she was mad at me?
No, I'm kidding.
Wait, T, were you ever vexed with me over the last 4 to 6 weeks?
We're not gonna. Hey, she's got a show.
Okay,
She literally has a show.
I know.
Let's listen to
She
your
should get-
favorite.
She should get a Grammy for that
There's a
shit.
few things I'm going to share with you. I'm going to prove what
All
I
the
just
music
said.
she be playing
But at
over
the end
there.
of this video, real short, I'm going to share with you what can possibly be done. Let's do the math first. At 32 years of age, my great-grandmother died. My great-grandmother died at 94. She was born in 1904. And my great-grandmother was a slave as a child. Let's do the math. Me, my mother, my grandmother, my great-grandmother. So I can go back 4 generations and trace it back to slavery. To be safe, let's go 5. Her parents. Now you may say, well, slavery ended in the 1860s. So how is it that in 1904, my great-grandmother is still a slave? Because Louisiana, which is where I'm from, I've lived in 6 states. I'm originally from New Orleans, Louisiana. Especially prior to Hurricane Katrina, was the only state you can go to. I could either fly there when I lived in New York, or I could drive there when I lived in Atlanta. I live in Atlanta now. You can drive 7 hours and go back 100 years in history. And so just because slavery ended in the 1860s doesn't mean that slavery ended. As a matter of fact, my oldest aunt was raised by my great-grandmother. And if you met and talked to my aunt today, she's close to 70, she acts like, thinks like, walks like, talks like a slave. She does. She lives in the same house my great-grandmother lived in, and so that's kind of give you an idea. One of the farmers said, when she was interviewed on YouTube, I saw the clip, she says, I would not be able to pass down my farm to my son because he'll be 7th generation. Question, who worked on the farm 1st generation, 2nd generation? At that time, it was not a farm. It's called a plantation. Black slaves worked on her family's farm, 1st generation. After that, blacks became the migrants. And if you want to see what that looks like, watch the movie Cedar House Rules. I'll give you a good picture of that. After that period came to an end, the next group of migrants that worked on farms were Mexicans, which has been carried on for generations up to this time. Question, how is it that farmers, and it doesn't matter what state they live in, could deliberately take action that worked against their best interest with regard to their migrant workers? It's because the mindset has been passed down since slavery in their family that the migrant workers don't have the same value as someone who looks like them. So prejudice, bias, deep-seated racism, which we all program in the way we think, is there in their case. Now, there's 3 elements that you must have to have a successful business. The first is you must have funding. Second, you must have an end user or an end customer. Third, you must have an employee team. The stronger each of those elements are, the stronger your business is. What has happened to farmers? Well, during Trump's first presidency, and I'm not criticizing Mr. Trump because he was voted by a majority, during his first presidency, he set in motion actions that caused China to diversify where they bought their soybeans from. The United States is the largest producer of soybeans. Now, if those of you who may disagree with that, put it in the comments. I'll check my comments every Saturday. Largest producer. So China as a customer began to buy from Brazil to reduce their dependence on the United States because the United States, from their perspective, became an unpredictable source of agriculture. That's the very first time. Now, what has happened this time around? The very first thing, unfortunately, the Trump administration did was cut the funding to who? To farmers, specifically white farmers, because black farmers have always struggled, have never benefited from the programs that have been available to white farmers. So your funding is cut. That's the one element. What happened next? Tariffs and all this contention caused China to do what? Stop buying. Some farms, and I have compassion, even though I'm a black American, never worked on a farm, for the suffering of others. That's kind of unique to most black Americans, white Americans as well. We have a sense of compassion for the suffering of others. Cut the funding. Now China's not buying soybeans. There was one farm, the owner of the farm said, our business ended that day. Your funding is cut. Your end user is cut. What's the third thing that has happened? You've removed your employees, the migrants that would come here, work from sun to sundown with joy, with pride, taking care of their families. That was a interdependent relationship. And we've already discussed how it is that farmers could vote and take action against their own best interests. That's number 2. Here's number 3. How is it that white farmers, are the new blacks? There is no more land in the United States that can be taken from blacks because blacks at one time would get their own areas, their own land, and they would build a micro economy. There's none of that left. Black Wall Street was bombed and destroyed. Lake Lanier sits over a black town. They were ran out and it was flooded. That's history. I will leave the names of some of the creators that I follow, where I get my history lessons from, besides the books that I've read. So that's it. So where's the land that's left? Think about it. Mr. Trump, at the end of the day, is a real estate mogul. America was built on the acquisition of land. Slavery created the wealth that America used for the Louisiana Purchase, used for the Mexican-American War. Any company that exists today that was in existence in 1900 built their wealth, the foundation of their wealth, from slavery. Let's just be straightforward and honest about that. Slaves were not a full person. Slaves were a stock ticker symbol. The most profitable aspect of the American economy, no matter where you live in the United States, other countries would invest in the slaves here because slaves are also a reproducing asset. America has become a world power based on its foundation of slavery.
So this motherfucker is justifying slavery? Jesus fucking Christ.
He's not justifying slavery. He's just laying the
No,
foundation of
he's literally
how America.
no. He is literally the tell was a reproducing asset. It's also called natural increase. That's what the slave owners.
But
Motherfucker, do not interrupt when I'm talking.
All right, Stanley.
The slave owners called it natural increase, and this motherfucker obviously didn't read that book. It's natural increase, of course. It's like livestock. It's called chattel slavery. You said the argument, which he will eventually get around to, is slavery was legal. Of course it was. Now, explain Jim Crow. It's a motherfucking.
How do you know he's gonna get
motherfucker? Why are you really? I will give you your time to rebut.
Okay,
He's
okay.
literally justifying slavery, but I want to hear him justify Jim Crow because he can't. The Charlie Kirks of the world, motherfucker, just take slavery off the table as a complaint, and a valid one at that. Now justify Jim Crow. I don't hear motherfucking Thomas Sowell or Larry Elder or any of these elder fucking morons. They want to talk about slavery. Ooh, stop talking about slavery. Explain Jim Crow. You get your time now, humble.
Stanley, you're gonna crucify the guy for just stating the obvious?
Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. I
Why?
will crucify him. Motherfucker, you want to defend that shit so I can crucify you too?
I'm not. You can crucify me all you want, bro.
You're defending
I'm already
him.
redeemed,
literally
bro.
just
You times you want.
told you I need this mustachioed, just trim it a little bit more and you can be the Black Hitler. Defend Jim Crow. Charlie Kirk couldn't do it.
He's not talking about Jim Crow. He's talking about
I do not know why you have to disturb me. I'm on a roll. May I roll, Mr. President?
Yes, you may.
It's a bullshit argument. Hopefully, if you know him, invite him up to my channel so I can crucify him.
I don't know this motherfucker. I just thought it's something you'd be interested in because this is something that's along the lines of
you
the
agree
channel.
with him. So I am going a bit overboard. No.
Yeah, I think the nuclear button's been like the fucking Staples button commercial.
No, motherfucker, this, you know what? You're right, humble president. Let's just
That's a rare admission,
let
Stanley. I
him-
appreciate that. I should laminate that
Hey,
response.
you know what? My friends are my friends, but dude, I have had a trying day with that John Galt bullshit.
Oh shit! Yeah, John will turn you into Jekyll and Mr. Hyde real quick. That fucking
Yeah, it's the drugs.
yeah, that fucking that head nod he doing.
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Like he
This
got a
dude has
heron
a
monkey on
problem.
his back.
John will be okay.
Yeah,
So let me look at this again.
Okay, are you gonna play it to completion, Mr. Cross?
Absolutely, I will.
Okay. Hey T, do you have any thoughts?
How is it that white farmers have come?
My bad.
I'm just listening. I'm listening.
So it's just a blank slate. You don't have. You know, maybe his shirt should be ironed.
No,
The glasses.
she has something to say. And please do say it. The people on this panel, including myself,
We
please
want
speak your
tea.
mind, T.
We want tea. We want tea.
Stop it. Stop it. This is not Bob's channel. I'm not Ert.
Who the fuck is that? I don't go over there. The fuck?
You can.
If I want to watch the Gospel of Bob, I might as well fucking play a replay of the Barney theme song from 1992. The fuck?
All humble. All
Huh?
I'm saying is she may speak freely without someone telling her, "Oh, you're just a woman."
What?
They do
Man,
that a lot
you know
over
how
there.
quick T gonna cuss your ass out? Ain't nobody gonna tell her what to say.
Let her curse my ass out.
I would never.
You know, I might deserve it.
I would never, Stanley. Come on.
God only knows. There's a cursing out or two I deserve.
Ain't been cussed unless you've been cussed out by T or Stanley. That's the Wonder Twin powers right there of cussing.
No, but seriously, what do you think? I'll be honest. There's not much to think about. This dude really isn't saying that much.
I'm just trying to see where he's going with it. Like,
all right,
he's saying a lot more than that last video about. Oh, how tall are you? Do you like tall guys? Oh, tall.
Well, come on now.
The fuck?
It's okay. You are right about he's saying more, but how much more? That's what T is asking.
Oh, a spoonful
How
of
much
sugar.
more, Mr.
Spoonful
President?
of sugar. Spoonful of sugar. Makes the height go down.
Okay. No, this motherfucker's gonna be doing a spoonful of molasses.
Yeah, with the farms.
Remove your funding, remove your end user, remove your employee base. You have nothing less. Here's the biggest challenge that a person has if they're going through something or face something that's traumatic, a traumatic life event, because America is in trauma. The biggest challenge is facing and recognizing up front that you're going through a traumatic life event, because if you recognize it up front, then you can take actions immediately to compress the time that you're going through the event, and then you can compress the time that you recover. My channel is specifically designed for high achievers, for achievers who were givers and contributors their whole life. Others depended on them, and they just so happen to go through something that's very painful. It's to help them compress their recovery time. So how does this apply? Actually, it doesn't, because I don't view white farmers who view others as less than them as achievers. I simply don't view that, but I think it's important to share something with you that you may be able to apply. Here's what has happened. As farmers, you will lose your farm. Your funding is gone, your end user, your customer is gone, your employee base is gone. The perception that was used against you was based on your biases, your prejudice, and your racism. Trump said, you know, they're taking your jobs, and I don't know where they got this from. Thinking that blacks, I don't know where the blacks were going to come from. They're not going to be upper class blacks, not going to be wealthy blacks. Maybe be basement blacks are going to come and work on their farms. I'm from Louisiana. 17, 18, 19, before I left to go to live in New York when I was 19, I did gardening and landscaping. You got to decide where you're going to be on that. Either, as many immigrants, especially Africans, perceive, either Black Americans are lazy, or they're going to come back and work in that hot ass, cooking ass, baking ass sun on your farm. You can't have it both ways. So here's what is going to happen. As a farmer, you will lose your farm. Don't wish that on you. That's where you are. Farmers are having meetings asking for welfare. You can get welfare. But if you own an asset, your asset has to be used as collateral. So the companies, the businesses, the banks will purchase the land that your farm rests on. They're not interested in farming. They want the land. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to lose your farm. They're going to own it. You will become a sharecropper, like blacks were. You're going to work on your farms. You will not own the land, but you'll be allowed to either share part of your profits to pay off the land that you think you're going to eventually own again, or you can buy it outright, but you don't have the resources. There's a fundamental principle that says he who is digging a ditch, digging a hole, will himself fall into it. And unfortunately, that is what has happened. Donald Trump, he's not stupid. He's even said to them, I love the uneducated. When this administration comes to an end, the new administration is going to come in. The new administration, immigrants are going to come back in droves, right? That are industrious. They're going to be welcome back because we want them back now. The difference is that those immigrants that have worked on your farms with pride and dignity and in ingenuity and being energized will come back and work on your farms. But you won't be owning it anymore. You'll be the manager over the team, and your land will be owned by the companies, the corporations that are about to buy them now. So what can you do? Some of you are going to these meetings. I see clips on YouTube. I haven't watched TV in decades. See these clips on YouTube and you're talking to your representatives. Here's what you have to understand about your representatives. Just to give you kind of a street law. I'm not street anymore, but I grew up in the basement. Raised my family on the first floor, and I'm on the floor called Synergy. You talking to your representatives, they're a Chihuahua to a German Shepherd. If you compare them to your representatives to Donald Trump. But Donald Trump is a wolf. Here's the problem with being a wolf. It's Lord of the Flies. You're a wolf here. When Donald Trump woofs at other countries, as in fact China. China's a lion. And the lion doesn't move because the dog is barking. Period. That's why when these tariffs and these threats are happening, China sat back and said, no problem, we're not going to buy from you. It doesn't matter what your bias and prejudices are about China. They are one of the largest buyers of agriculture from the United States. They decided to tell you what, we're not going to buy from you. We've already diversified and buy from Brazil. We're not going to buy from you. And then the wolf is now, listen, come back, let's talk. You understand? China's been around for 5,000 years. America has not. What is that you as farmers can do? Your biases, your prejudice, your racism has been used against you. It's probably not your fault. That thinking's been handed down since generations, since your family, the land that your family owns, that the farmers rest on, was worked by black slaves. Here's what you can do that I don't see on any clips on YouTube. You can apologize to the immigrants that you betrayed. Because here's the challenge that people have with Donald Trump. People feel that Donald Trump betrayed them. No. Donald Trump gave you the seed to betray your own. Latinos betrayed Latinos. Asians betrayed Asians. Africans betrayed Africans. Indians betrayed Indians. And here's what I want to share with you that we as Black Americans, we know. All immigrants that have come to the United States, no matter where they come from, are told they're better than the Black Americans who are already here. We don't care. We've been doing what we've been doing for a long period of time. And I'm not biased, I'm not prejudiced at all. Latinos that have come from other places that have come to the United States, Venezuelans, Colombians, Cubans, think they're better than the Mexicans that were here first. Because check your history, don't be ignorant. Mexicans were here first. So some people will say, white Americans will say, go back to where you're from. This is where they're from. The Mexican-American War was funded by slave dollars. They were pushed out. Understand that. So the first thing you have to do as a farmer, if you're man or woman enough, just like you on taking these clips and you talking to your representatives and you feel betrayed, like Trump's policies, but here's what you never hear them say. I'm sorry for what I did to you. To the migrants that come in and worked on their farms. I'm sorry what I did to you. I'm sorry that I viewed you as less than me. I'm sorry that I let my prejudice, my bias, my racism get the best of me. And then I've worked against myself, thinking I was only working against you. Optimism, bias is also a bias. That's the end of this video. I want to share that with you. So white farmers are the new blacks. You have to understand Black history, because without blacks, slaves, America wouldn't exist. Blacks built the foundation upon which America rests. Mexicans, you call whatever you want. Mexicans build this country now. And if you're too dense to recognize that, that's on you. Because what Mr. Trump has done is he's reset everything so that you know that Donald Trump's We the People don't include you. Doesn't include average whites. His We the People is a very small group of millionaires and billionaires that he's making sure he's taking care of. That's the fact. I'm also gonna do a video for Latinos. I'm gonna do a video for Africans. I'm gonna do a video for Asians, because my goal is not to be criticized, not to criticize you, but it's to give you the facts and give you some input so you can recover. And it starts by getting on your phone, getting on YouTube, and apologizing. I'm gonna put the links to some followers some YouTubers that have outstanding information on their channels. Lake Lanier, the city, that background. There's one that does all the history of Louisiana that I didn't know. I didn't know that in Louisiana, Italians were hung. I thought only blacks were hung. It's interesting. As always, see you on the next video. Wish you all the blessings and success you deserve.
That's what I was trying to show you, Stanley.
What exactly? I think he's misappropriated U.S. history, and I think he is literally giving up the ship. That's my impression.
Well, I drew a lot of
Lord, we's black people. That's what I'm getting from it. Motherfucker, fight.
All right, well, we have to
If you lose the fight, you lose the fight. But this Lord, back in
come on.
that's literally. This is literally.
I ain't hear no yes or boss. I ain't hear no.
No. It's not even that. No, it's
no
not
eyes
yes or
tied.
boss necessarily. It is we lost the fight before we fought it. Motherfucker, that's not. No, you fight the fight. If you lose, you lose.
Are you just saying that because he wasn't like?
No, I'm saying it because I just sense the fatalism.
The fatalism, what that black people is over with. I don't have that sense.
Yes, no. Losing the land to the corporations,
but that's what's happening. Even Bill Gates owns a majority of the land, doesn't he? Farmland in America.
Okay, what does Bill Gates have to do with this video?
He's a corporate billionaire that they're talking about.
Hey, dude, Bill Gates does not own. My father has 75 acres in South Georgia. Bill Gates doesn't own it.
Yeah, but that's not the whole of American farmland.
Family farm. It's been around since I was alive.
That's great, but
no.
Your father doesn't. Wait, hold on, Stanley. Your father doesn't rent $600,000 farming equipment and has to pay a note on that shit, bro. These crackers do.
Bill Gates done one, Lord. Fight it.
Every time I log into my Office 365, I had that tune in my head.
All I'm saying,
I gotta clock in. Bill Gates took over. Lord.
He has some good points, but dude, put some spunk in it. Fight. If you lose, you lose, dude. Sometimes people lose, but damn, don't do a whole video.
I don't think he wasn't.
Lord, we gonna lose anyway.
Stanley,
that's what I got. That's my
Stanley, just because he didn't have his Shirley Temple ponytail and fucking pom pom saying, "Yeah, Black Americans, we gotta do this." He's just stating the obvious, bro. He's being concise. He's being even tempered. What's wrong with that?
See, dude, pick better examples. Shirley Temple literally.
Stanley, there's no pleasing you, Stanley. There's no pleasing you, Stanley.
No, there's no pleasing.
You gotta fucking move a mountain to get a jazz snap out of you, Stanley. To get a fucking jazz snap.
Shirley Temple is relevant. Seriously.
I think I'm too sarcastic for you. I think I'm too. I gotta. When I have discussions with you, Stanley, I gotta tone down the sarcasm. You made me realize that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sarcastic because you keep talking about Shirley Temple. What does he have to do with this video?
Speak, man. I need a tag team. I need a tag team. That speak. I need a tag team. That, bro. I'm getting murdered over here, bro. Help me out, man.
Hey, I'm just sitting back listening.
With all due respect, pick better historical examples.
Stanley's the fucking NWA Hulk Hogan right now with the fucking painted on 5 o'clock shadow.
What became of Shirley Temple once she became an adult?
I don't fucking. You carry on the Shirley Temple narrative. I just mentioned her in a fucking sentence, bro. You just gave me 5 paragraphs of Shirley Temple.
Dude, now you're pissing me off.
What's your fascination with Shirley Temple?
You don't know your own argument.
I don't, Stanley. That's why I listen to you every morning.
Why are you talking about Shirley Temple?
Why are you talking about Shirley Temple? Nigga, the fuck?
You brought it up. I know at least a little bit of what
Stanley. Grand opening, grand closing. You do the grand closing on the Shirley Temple.
This is YN behavior, sir.
YN behavior?
Adult behavior. You think? See, this is what happens. People will bring up some oblique bullshit point like Shirley Temple, and you literally don't know what she was when she was an adult.
I know what she was when she was an adult.
No, seriously, I know my shit. I know your argument oftentimes before you even utter the stupidity. Why do you,
Stanley? Why are you being so
happened to
contentious?
Shirley Temple when she became an adult?
She got fucking Social Security. That's what happened.
What happened is she became Shirley Temple Black and a member of Congress, dumbass. Why is she an example? I'm still curious. Why'd you even bring her up? Tell me.
At this point, Stanley, I don't even know because you continually.
You didn't know your argument in the first place.
Stanley, it wasn't even a crux of the argument, Stanley. It was a footnote in a very truncated statement.
Why is it an important footnote?
It wasn't. You're making it an important footnote.
The main part of the text.
As a matter of fact, I think Shirley Temple's rolling over in a grave the way you're talking about it right now.
Motherfucker, all I have to say is don't step up to me with fucking bullshit. If you got a point, choose better examples. A little white girl in the movies has nothing to do with this man explaining why black people are going to lose in the first place. Shirley Temple has nothing to do with anti-black fatalism.
I feel like having a Sprite with like a couple cherries in it now.
Dude, don't tap dance. Do better is what I will beg of you.
Stanley, you fading out. Are you close to the microphone?
I walked away in disgust.
In disgust. I hope you didn't spit on your floor.
What the fuck does Shirley Temple have to do? I'm still struggling to understand
about Shirley. Why are you fixated on Shirley Temple, bro? Ask anybody.
Because you brought it up.
Ask anybody on the panel.
I never would have thought about Shirley.
Brief caveat.
You brought up Shirley Temple
that you made me forget because of your fucking diatribe.
I made you forget.
Yeah,
I came across.
Yes,
humble president forget.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the case. Yes, in this instance, yes.
Well, you know what? Let me slow down and be silent so you get your wits back about you.
Ah, come on, Stan.
Dude, I'm still struggling to figure out why Shirley Temple was relevant to black.
That makes two of us. That makes two of us, Stan.
You brought it up. Did you not?
I brought it up, but you fucking.
Well, motherfucker, now you suffer the consequences. Do better in the future.
Putting
anyone else got? Does anyone else? Is anyone else here a big Shirley Temple fan? Because apparently.
Well, I hear Shirley.
Apparently,
I hear T likes to put Shirley Temples in that trans flag cup that she has that she drinks out of.
Oh, for God's sake! Don't pick on her. You know what? He was rather silent.
I had to bring her out, man. I had to bring her out. Come on. I want to hear some good cussing, man. Come on.
A good mother.
Oh, I am not doing
She is truly a good mother. She saw a young black man in need of help.
Yes.
And she let your father deal with it.
She was looking at her son. She wasn't
No. Don't you ever do that.
I'm
You're
sorry.
not her son.
That was a
You
little
would've never.
bit
You would have
too outside the line.
really.
I stepped my pinky toe out on there, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Motherfucker, you stepped on your pinky toe. Is your foot?
Are you gonna drag? Are you gonna
Stepped
drag
on
on the
your
pinky toe
pinky toe
narrative?
with the
Are you
other
gonna
foot,
drag on the
trying to
pinky
do a
toe?
crossover, motherfucker? You
I-
tried to do a crossover and you stepped on your pinky toe. What's up, Tyrone?
What's up, Stanley? Everybody on the panel. What the hell you got going on, Stanley?
Not
Fucking
a
Shirley
goddamn
Temples
thing.
and pinky
Not
toes.
a
What the fuck is going
goddamn
on?
thing. I am happy to have everyone up on the panel, the usual suspects.
Usual suspect. Am I a usual suspect?
Are you not kind of a regular up here?
Nope, I'm not. I come up every now and
Motherfucker,
then.
you've been up here
Ryan Barwell
plenty of
told me
times.
to come up here, and I'm trying to figure out why did
Well,
Ryan
you know
want me
what?
up here?
It's Master Bardwell to you, sir.
Well, Master Barwell, why is you wants me up there?
I was just kidding, Tyrone.
What's going on, Stanley? What's the topic here? What the hell you got going on for real?
You know what? I am getting close to dinner. The French fries are a cooking.
That's all you having? French fries?
Yep, and some chicken and some new variety of squash, which motherfucking speak. You know, can't. The motherfucker is a vegetableist. He hates his vegetables. He calls his vegetables nigger.
A squash is not a vegetable, though.
Sure, it is.
No, it's not. Does a squash have
Yeah,
seeds?
it is.
Does a squash have seeds?
So you're gonna tell me summer squash is
Does
not a
a
vegetable?
squash have seeds? That is
Summer
my
squash
question.
is not a vegetable.
Does it have seeds?
Well, what are you gonna? Well, you might be right. It's a fruit then, right?
Why I
Correct.
get so much fucking pushback from you, Stanley?
But all vegetables have seeds, sir.
They're not vegetables. They're fruits.
All
They
right,
label them
motherfucker. Then
vegetables.
you got me there. You
They have
know a lot
labeled.
about.
They have labeled the fruit. They have
You
labeled
are
the fruit
the
vegetables.
you got me. You are right. You are a true defender of fruits.
Most of the
Thank you
vegetables
for
that we
defending
eat.
the fruits.
Most of the vegetables that we eat
Hey.
are fruits. We call them vegetables. Well, they've identified them as vegetables, but hey,
Touche. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
You can tell from the way Tyrone speaks, he was a Flintstones kid and they had vegetables.
yeah, I like fruits. I like a lot of fruit. There's only a few vegetables. There's more fruits than vegetables. What the hell, Stanley? Go to check on his fucking fries?
Stanley!
Who's all up here? Who's all up here anyway?
Hey T, can you say something, man? It's a fucking sausage fest over there. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's
No,
T.
I'm good. Hey, guys.
Damn,
I'm
T, what's
good.
going on, T? You up here all quiet? You have a lot to say on all the other panels. Come on, babe, crank it up. Are you trying to take a nap for later on tonight?
Yeah,
Oh,
T, let's
no.
talk about your famous steamed vegetable recipes.
No, I'm good.
Steamed fruit recipes.
Steamed fruit.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away. Come on now. What are you, Art?
What's who art? Who you calling art?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrone.
Oh,
I
You
could never be
sound like
that dumb.
Ert. You sound
I
like
could never
Ert.
be. I could never be that dumb motherfucker. Even though I'm a ghetto nigga, I could
Motherfucker,
never
you
be
gotta.
that dumb motherfucker.
You
Period.
know what? I'm not gonna even abuse you like that.
So Stanley, I got a question for you. I have a question for everybody on the panel and Stanley. So I would like to know what's your opinion on the vice president yesterday saying, "Oh, call in the people, quote unquote, who are speaking against this motherfucker who got killed." But at the same time, is that not white privilege that they're initiating?
Difficult to say for me. I can't expound, but let's everyone else speak up.
Tyrone, why are you surprised when a duck acts like a duck or a dog
I'm
acts
not
like a dog?
surprised. I just asked a question. I
Oh,
want
that's
everybody's opinion. I would like to know
Oh,
everybody's
that's
opinion.
funny.
I'm not.
That's
Hey,
good.
I know a white man is a white man, so I don't say duck. I'm gonna say European
Listen,
white man.
this is my
So at
opinion.
the end of the
Listen,
day,
Tyrone, this is my opinion. If you really have if you know, like Jesus said, he that hath an ear, let him hear. He that has eyes, let him see. If you see what's going on, God is taking care of these motherfuckers, bro. So they can sell all these wolf tickets about black folks all they want. Another tragedy is gonna ensue upon them.
so how did black
Over
people?
and
So
over
how did
again.
black people? How
They
did
get on their
black people
knees.
end up in this? Did we insert ourselves in this, or we pulled into this?
You know why? I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the. This is not a theology stream, bro. So you
But
know
it
why.
has nothing to do with theology.
I
It's just
know
a
where you're
question.
going, humble. I know exactly what you're talking
Right,
about.
right.
Go
Tyrone,
ahead.
we're always pulled into this, whether
It's
we
not
like
a
it or not.
theology question. It's just a question.
No, we're always pulled into this, Tyrone.
What I'm saying is, if we as black people, would have never said anything.
Mr. Tyrone, I'm gonna just say this: if you don't know why, most black people know why, and the people on this T and radio, they're a microcosm of the black community. So if they know why, best believe most black people know why, bro. So we don't.
So tell me why. Tell me why.
Bro.
Tell me why.
You gotta do your due diligence and find out. If you don't know why, bro,
That's fucked up.
Let
That's
me
fucked up. That's fucked up. Because he who has
let me
knowledge, he who has
interject here.
knowledge should be willing
Let
to
me
share his
interject.
knowledge. Because before you knew, you didn't know. So therefore, you should have share the knowledge for free. And if somebody asking you a question,
you should
then
have
you
had your
should
oil in the
acknowledge
lamp
them and
instead of looking
answer.
for your baby daddies and shit, nigga. You should have had your
We're
oil.
not talking about no fucking baby daddies. We
It's
talking
a
about people
you
with
don't understand.
knowledge.
It's a parable. It's a parable. It's a parable. I don't mean it that way. But
Can I interject,
if you knew why,
please?
you would understand what I just said. If you knew
Hold
We
why,
don't
on,
have time
humble.
for parables, man. The
Let me just
parable stage is
interject,
over.
please.
The marching stage is over
I
because
can
we've been
never
marching to nowhere.
motherfucking
We've been
control my
marching
own
to
thing.
nowhere for 70 fucking years, almost 80 years. Been marching to nowhere. So
Let me
all of that
put it
is
to you this
obsolete to
way.
me.
And this is actually to Humble and Tyrone. Let them try. They're not going to be able. Nobody's got. Dude, I
So
heard of.
is everybody afraid to answer the
Hold
question that I
on,
posed? Is
Tyrone.
everybody
Let
afraid
me
to answer the
finish,
question I
please.
posed?
Let me finish, please. There's no riots. How are they going to blame us? They can try. That's it. They can try, but nobody's breaking glass. Nobody's doing any shit. This is a white people problem. And we need better white people is suddenly coming to, even if it's a trans problem like they pretend or trying to manufacture, it's still a white people problem. That's my point.
I concur. Oh, motherfucker, don't you concur with me? That's what Stanley would say.
Hey, for once,
I want to know how
I'm not
cheap
listen, dude.
I want
You
to know
know,
T's opinion.
there are plenty of things. In this one particular instance in 2025, it's all on white people to figure out their fucked up in this.
Exactly, but they don't want to take accountability. They always want to.
Motherfucker, they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. There's no George Floyd. There's no buildings burning. There's no glass broken. They're gonna have to figure it out.
And that's why the Nick Fuentes
And the mother and this last bullshit happened in Utah. I've been to Utah.
The only black people.
Motherfucker, I walked through that whole goddamn Salt Lake City airport and nary a black folk.
I know what you really want to
They're
say.
gonna have to hunt down. They're gonna have to go.
Nary a
They're gonna have to go to a different state to find some black people to blame.
Okay. Only people in Utah Only black people over there play for the Utah Jazz.
Oh, and by the way, they revere Carl Malone. And the other thing, I fucking loved Utah. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Because you're a white man, son.
Motherfucker, fuck you. All I'm saying is this is one time in American history black people aren't involved in this white depravity. There are certain white people who will rope in a John Galt, but those
Stanley.
motherfuckers aren't.
Hey, Stanley.
I have to rope in John Galt just for the fun of it.
Look, I know a black guy that's roped into white depravity. He fucking nods his head every day.
Who? I'm sorry. Who specifically? I missed
Mr.
that
Booker
part.
from Washington, D.C.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? He lives in a black neighborhood. He'll be okay.
Hey, you see that? You see the propane tank? They done exploded the propane tank. You believe this shit? This cold country. Everyone in the country was exploding the propane tank. Lord have mercy.
Oh, my bike is stolen.
Oh, it was Stanley. Stanley stole my bike. I hate that motherfucker.
Fuck yeah, I did. I sold that shit. I sold that shit for $200.
I have another question, Stanley.
No.
Yes, sir.
Why have they politicized this man? He was not a politician. He was nothing. So
Charlie Kirk?
why is the flag flying at half staff for him?
Because it's been politicized.
He's not a
Dude,
politician.
have you not kept up with the news? They are literally talking about, cracking down on the left. It is purely politicized. Charlie Kirk was a purely political person. So it's been politicized.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was a YouTube
I'm sorry, sir.
He was a podcaster on YouTube. Nothing more.
Okay, dude, dude, I've been following Charlie Kirk for like fucking 10
And where
years.
you following him at?
You
Where
have
you following
no
him at?
motherfucker.
Where were you following him at?
You don't know why. This is exactly why you don't know why, Tyrone. Because of that bullshit you just said right there.
Say,
He
man.
was more. Dude, this motherfucker didn't
How
always
was he
have
more?
a
How was he more? How was he more?
Oh my
Answer
god.
that.
Well, let me answer your question. Number one, you always hear he's a college dropout. He had a rich daddy, just like Trump. Motherfucker, he wasn't gonna fail because he knew he could fail and he wouldn't starve.
Yeah, Tyrone. He was born with a silver spoon up his ass.
Turning Point, his father was like a major Republican donor, and I don't recall which business his father was in. But Turning Point USA was not founded by Charlie Kirk. It was founded by an older guy who was another rich Republican entrepreneur. And Charlie Kirk was kind of his protege or maybe mentee. Charlie Kirk, I think Charlie Kirk, it is true that Charlie Kirk took Turning Point USA in a direction that it is today, very successful. Charlie Kirk did not found. He was a protege of the guy who founded it. Maybe he gets a little bit of credit because he took it, he developed it, he grew it. But the original founder died years ago. Charlie Kirk. No, motherfucker. I will finish and you can answer. Don't disturb me. Charlie Kirk has had many talents, but he is another poor little rich boy just like Trump. He filled up. A lot of white boys, this white mediocrity thing, he failed up. If he had not had a father with a lot of money, that motherfucker would be brave. So would Trump.
Stanley?
Yes.
Can I say something? As a friend?
Please do. I'm done.
Whenever I interrupt you and I make a point, The reason I forget
You
is,
never make points.
well, being that as
Don't give yourself that much credit. If I
Oh.
thought there was a point, I would literally say, "Damn, that's a good point."
Right.
Make a point, and we can explore what happens when you make one.
Yeah, but Stanley,
All right, you're gonna insist. And
Stanley, check this
you
out.
insist on being abused, aren't you?
Stanley. The
Yes,
reason
sir.
why I forget the point,
Yeah,
so-called,
because you never, dude. If you
Right.
actually have a point, you don't
right,
forget
Stanley.
them.
Whenever I make my
Once again, dude, if you have a, if
Stanley,
you
whenever
actually, everyone, let me finish my point. If you actually have a valid point, you don't forget it. Good points are not so ephemeral.
Right. But this is the thing, Stanley. This is the thing.
Stanley, can I ask a question?
Yo, Tyrone. Let me just say one
Yeah,
thing,
let
please.
humble presidents try and make a
Let me
point.
just say one thing. The reason why I forget my non-point whenever, and then when I interrupt you and then you motherfuck me, I'm so shocked at the venom that's coming out of your fucking mouth that
Dude, I have no
I
venom. It's
reflect on the point that I was making, bro. It's fucking astonishing to me. When you
Why?
just said motherfucker, I was so shocked. I was like, damn, you fucking kiss your mother, you kiss your father with that mouth on the cheek.
Really? Is that where you're gonna go with this young man?
Well, at least I'm not a YN, but yeah, your fucking
Well, hey, I'm gonna call you a young
venomous
man.
talk to your
All I'm
friend,
gonna
the
say is,
president,
dude, I
whom
am
you have not given a rent,
60-year-old.
by the way.
I am a 60-year-old former sailor.
I get flabbergasted.
I'm sorry you're so shocked. My response is grow the fuck up. When you wanna get on a panel of grown people,
Yeah.
sometimes words can get rough. This is not
Maybe next
this
live
is
I can
not
say
romper room. This is not, and I will take the liberty, I will take host privilege. This isn't nigger romper room. This is a bunch of people who are smart. I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Stanley, you lucky I don't take shit personal, man.
Well, you shouldn't. It's not
Why I would have put you in the ghetto next to John Go. That no.
Dude, I would never survive. That motherfucker would hound me to death. Where's your $4? Where's your $4?
Enough of you and this motherfucking elementary bullshit y'all got going on. I have another question.
I hate that motherfucker Stanley. He still owe me $20. I'm gonna get this dime back without Stanley giving me my monies.
Dude, you know what? One of these days I'm gonna knock on his door and go, "Where my pot? They don't call it pot anymore, motherfucker. I haven't smoked weed in like 40 years. Why are you 50 and still doing that YN shit?"
Hey man, that man grown, man. That man can smoke any amount of weed, drink any amount of
fucking,
alcohol. Seven, you're
fucking
60.
I don't think it's weed. I don't think it's weed.
Beer, motherfucker. So what?
Anyway, Stanley, I gotta get out of here and do appointments so I can be a big boy like you one of these days, huh?
Oh motherfucker! You know what?
Run from the question,
one day and get
Run from
the
the question.
dilly dally online. It is a privilege you being up here. You rarely come up, so it is truly an honor.
Stanley, you're really the only panel I go to. I like,
Really?
you know, it's a common ecosystem we're all in. We do see each other. We cross paths on other channels, but I'm not that type of guy. But I have no faggot shit. But there's a certain level of comfort that I have on your channel. There's a certain level of comfort that I have, and like I said, I was cool with John, but just the coonery and the buffoonery that he just expounds every day, I can't take it anymore, bro. This feels like
hey, it's an honor, dude. I'm a father.
Especially since he incorporated AI into his fucking panel and got rid of Portia.
You know
Portia
what?
with AI.
I
Can you believe that?
have hope for her though. She'll grow. She'll figure it
I
out.
see what he looks like. All hope is lost.
Yeah, you know what? Look, I'm not in total disagreement that I was kind of an anchor on that channel. because I have a conscience.
Stanley,
I'm like motherfucker. I was like John Galt's Jiminy Cricket.
Stanley.
Motherfucker, you can't do that. It's depraved.
or that green alien from the fucking the Jetsons that's on Sprocket's left field or whatever the fuck that guy was. Stanley. You know, I like John at first. Now, like, I mean, he's all right, but he's a jerk off, right? But the thing is,
he'll be fine. And you know, I'm not gonna say John will grow too. He's only 50.
You know how it feels like as a black man, you're walking into your place of work, you have to deal with these other people that's not you, and then you're hearing John on your earbuds talking all this shit, how you ain't shit, this and that. I couldn't take it anymore, bro.
Let me tell you something. Humble, are you attached? Are you married? Do you have a family?
Yeah, I'm married to Mo Love.
Awesome. Well, then that's your comfort. Fuck me. Fuck John Galt. You, dude, and I know it's gonna be rather maudlin, dude. Like I said before, I miss my wife every day. Fuck y'all. I can crawl into my bed, and like you said, I can hold my baby. Night, y'all.
I'm married to the game, Stanley. I'm married to the game, man.
No, all I have to say is, and this is actually even realer than real. You better cherish that shit. It happened to me. That shit can be gone in a week.
I know, Stanley.
It happened to me.
I know.
And you know, in all honesty, dude, I'm just getting like, this is fucking like, you know, maybe around 10 years later, you know, I can kind of make jokes about it. Dude, that shit. And then I had my son. He was 7 when she died, going on 8. Oh, motherfucker. It was devastating.
Stanley, you have the benefit of hindsight, and you've been through the crucible of the sorrow and the pain. So now you can actually, you have a good perspective.
And that, all I'm saying, dude, I'm jealous. Your wife, your kids, seriously. Fuck all the bullshit on this channel. Dude, kiss her, hug your kids, tuck them in. These kids grow up fast too.
Stanley, you stuck your head in a fishbowl. Come back next to your computer.
I'm sorry.
Anyways,
you know what? I am so used to these earbuds. They can be microphones too. I keep walking away.
Yeah.
Look, T, you go ahead because you're mother of teenagers.
Good night, everyone.
I didn't hear the whole. I had walked away. Good night.
And motherfucker, come back.
I'll come back.
Leaving?
Huh?
Are you leaving or?
Yeah. I'm gonna
He's
get out of
got
here.
things to do. He's a family man.
Yeah, just me on my right hand.
Oh my god. The TMI bitch.
I didn't say nothing. What the fuck? Get your mind out the gutter, Stanley. Jesus
It was
Christ.
something about you.
I was talking about
hope you're
cooking.
left-handed. I hope you're left-handed.
Oh
What
man.
are you gonna do with that right hand?
Fucking chop it off.
Oh my god. You know what?
Well, not that one, but my right hand. Anyways, let me get out of here before you guys freaking crucify me even further. Good night, everyone.
Salute, humble. So, what were you gonna say? Because I don't like getting maudlin, except when it actually, is worthy of talking about. The folks like you and Tyrone and T, T, you, Tyrone, and Speak, dude, I'm kind of, secretly jealous. I hear you talk about your kids. Mine is off And kind of glad that he's not here because I'm in his room. I turned that shit back into my studio as it should be. Motherfucker, call me before you come
Right.
back home so I can tell you to sleep on the sofa.
Amen.
Oh, your room is now mine.
Mhm. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'll clean it up. It's not that hard. So, what was I gonna say? You remember Sunday night Vigoda? You remember him?
Yeah, the one from
Well, he was on Mo
Israel.
Love's channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Israel. He wandered into my chat today, and I was kind of glad to see him again. Second time.
Hmm.
That motherfucker has a very and could just be that he's kind of not from America, but that motherfucker has a white supremacy problem.
Yeah.
It was kind of surprising. Oh, dude, I cursed his ass out, and then he got pissed. Well, I'm not going to stay here if you're going to talk to me like that. And I'm like, well, motherfucker, leave. It's like, dude, he pissed me though. He pissed me off so bad. CKJ3 came into the chat. He's like, well, what pissed you off? I'm like, dude, if you ever, and I basically told him, dude, don't piss me off. I was in the middle of talking, and it wasn't the first time he did it. In this chat, motherfucker, I was kind of getting passionate about something, and that motherfucker interrupted me, and I just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh yeah, he was doing that on my sister's show
No.
too.
And you know what? I offered because I don't like going on Mo Love's show because they are talking about stuff that's extremely important to them.
Right.
And you know me, I there's certain times, and I don't come up on your panel much, dude. I just toss bombs, and if I respect your channel, unless like I love your show, I love Raza's show. Mo Love, I like listening to her show, but dude, there is no way I'm coming up there. Unless it's something I can contribute. But man, I would have gone up on Mo Love's show and cursed that MF out then, but it was a Bible study, and we can't do that. We cannot. Motherfucker. They would, after I banished Vigoda, they would have wanted me to go too. They would have been like, it's like, we appreciate you coming up here, but you're going to hell too, Stanley. What you said was unnecessary.
I bet my sister would have appreciated it though.
Look,
honestly,
I think Mo Love knows I have a crush on her. I'm only gonna go so far. Nah, it's just a crush. It's hey, old men have crushes. I'm not gonna. No, I did. She could have said, "Hey, Stanley, I need you," and I know she wouldn't do that. But dude, I just started to crash that party. You don't know how much I wanted to. I there was a bite I needed to put on some motherfucker.
that's hilarious. That's funny.
So, is Speak Radio asleep? Tyrone, you asleep?
No, sir.
Anyway, I freely admit I have a crush on Mo Love, and I really was just annoyed. And I think I explained the rules, and Vigoda will be back, but I want to say he just is not from America, and he just doesn't understand some stuff. So he needs to do much better though if he's gonna be hanging out with Black Americans.
Right. He just has like this. Just from what I heard, like the entitlement. I mean,
Yeah.
his speech, it's kind of overbearing. So I didn't like that.
Well, he actually does have that kind of entitlement, and I literally from 7th grade through college, and you could even say into the Navy, I'm used to dealing with these entitled white boys. That's why I'm so mean, and I really have no mercy. This white mediocrity problem is why we are where we are today. Mediocre white motherfuckers in office or just in positions of power. The smart white people don't want that shit. It's like I'll go to Vermont and grow some herbs. Just um and I've been to Israel. I've literally known Israelis who were just super nice. Like nice. I've been to dinner with some Israeli families. It was Adopt a Sailor Day. Golden people. And I'm sure they were on the best behavior. But this motherfucker is probably not that bright in the first place. It's always the be brave types who are so arrogant.
Right. That's interesting. Yeah, that I don't understand that personally. I don't know. I
Well,
just
I
don't.
imagine it's a
I go
coping mechanism.
the white male mediocrity. I don't get it in this country. I don't see how they, you know.
Well, there's a reason. It's kind of a historical thing. It was like, and I kid you not, I'm not even exaggerating, but I am gonna kind of, compress some stuff. It's like we don't want another Shays rebellion. We don't want another whiskey rebellion. Keep the white trash satisfied and ameliorated. Keep them satisfied. And part of that keeping them satisfied was like, even if you are the poorest of white trash, you're not black. You might be able to make something of yourself. And it's not even that hyperbolic. And it's actually larger than America. It's actually something that's ingrained in the modern version of Western culture. You're not black. It's literally a mantra. You go back to Lyndon Johnson. He basically said, the poorest of white trash. And I'm paraphrasing, if you tell them they're better than blacks, you can basically put your hand in their pocket and take their money. It's not anywhere near the exact quote, but it's kind of the sentiment. Tell them you're better than black, and they will give you money and vote against their interests. And that's what's happened with MAGA.
Yeah, that's insane. Wow. Chaotic Truth is in the building.
I'm sorry, what?
Chaotic Truth is in here.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Chaotic Truth. Good to see you, Chaotic. Looking about. Fuck you, Chaotic. Yes, motherfuckers. I read books. You came all the way over here, Chaotic, to tease me about being a book reader.
Yes.
I guess I should be honored, Chaotic.
I was in the bushes watching his show today. Oh my god, it was hilarious.
No, I was actually in a show.
I saw you.
Well, not in it. I was in the chat, trolling as usual.
Oh my
Yeah, it's my quote, chaotic dude. I read books. Look in a book.
CT.
Well, hit the link. It's pinned at the top if you want to come up. Don't you won't sully your reputation there, chaotic. I promise. you hey, it'll be okay, chaotic. But no, I actually listened to your show for quite some time, and hey, I was honored that somehow or another I appeared to have a wrench, and that's because hey, you know what? I cause trouble in people's chats, and
You do, but I love it. You do, but I love it. I love when you
no,
and
it's
Dancer
just
go back and
funny.
forth.
Oh, chaotic, you're always welcome. Anytime you want. It's always an honor. As I tell folks, there would be no Stanley Cross channel. It was a long time coming, but salute to chaotic truth.
I think you're
Oh,
doing great, Stanley. I wanted to tell you that.
yeah, well. No, you know what? I'm just gonna be me, cantankerous me. But
And
I
that's
I
people.
honestly
It's like a love hate. People love it. People say, "Oh my God, I hate Stanley. He gets on my nerves," but they always come
I
back and
do.
show up, hit the link, fight, argue with you because you're. I mean, it's fun. It's fun, So it's entertaining. I
Well,
love the fight.
I aim to please, and the thing is look, I should I should be out fishing or
That
doing
sounds
something
relaxing.
remotely positive. But you know what? I literally apologized to Bob. I've
Okay.
told Bob in CT's chat that, dude, I know I'm a pain, but I enjoy just fucking trolling people. Now it can get ugly, but there are people who are just fun to troll, and
Mhm.
some people just fucking get in the spirit. Like, you
Right.
know,
Right.
um, there's some people that I will troll and they will troll back, and they're trying to think like Sugar Bomb or
Mhm.
there are a couple TMKC,
Mhm.
but the thing is once people kind of get to know me, you know what? Sometimes they just go,
That's just
whatever,
Stanley.
fucker,
Right. Right. You just
whatever, fucker.
right. It's hilarious. I remember that time you I think it was you and 777 fighting or y'all going back and forth. That was one of my favorite. Like that's one of the first interactions that I had with you. And I was like, wow. I was like, I know Stanley can get him because me and 777 used to always go back and forth. I was like, I know he's gonna get him, and you definitely got him. You did. I was so happy. But shout
It's
out to
not that,
777.
dude. You know what? 777 came up with Imperious. Like, I'm sure one of these days Imperious and I will get into it, but I literally kid you not. I have literally enjoyed talking to Imperious. He's
Really?
actually fairly oh fuck yeah, he's actually fairly smart. I
Oh,
do not approve of his behavior sometimes. So,
no.
he will
He
come into Nidus's chat, and one of these days he was in my chat the other day.
he's been in
And
mine before too.
yeah, I'm
But
gonna
it's
have
been
to
a
talk to him about, this bullshit he does with black women. He
yeah.
needs to
It's
stop that shit.
yeah.
Especially
It was
like if it's a smart, honorable black woman. Not all black women are created the same, just like
correct.
nobody's created the same. I do have some problems where he just fucking hops in there, and he can be, dude, he's too old to be like, acting like a fucking teenager.
Yeah. I kind of It was me and Portia on. She was on my panel one night, and he hit the link and just start cursing Portia out.
Yeah.
Out of the blue. And I was like, oh no, he has to go. I dropped him immediately and I blocked him. I was like, no, we're not doing that. That's crazy. So yeah.
And see, thank God I wasn't there because I would have crushed him. It would have been, dude, there's some things you just don't do. And I'm gonna be honest, I honestly really never realized it until I got into YouTube. I just don't like seeing women that I like. It's this weird Don Quixote, some chivalric thing. And I think it's literally something, at my age, and I'm not that old, but there were just some things you did not do growing up. And it did not matter. I mean, my mother, it wasn't even my mother. Honestly, somewhere between, like something that's instilled into you at a very early age, like before you can even remember it. But dude, my father, my mother, the way they carried themselves, my grandparents, you just, there's some things you just don't fucking do. And a woman might piss you off, and some women actually do deserve it, but they have to go a bit far. You don't just fucking show up and start disrespecting women.
Exactly.
Wait for them to piss you off first, sir.
And that was my whole thing about it. Like, what? It just came out of nowhere. And Portia doesn't bother anybody. So I was like, why is he doing this to her? I think
Well, how did she
him
handle it?
flirting. Well, she just kind of brushed it off. She didn't really give it too much energy or whatever because I didn't allow it to go on. You know what I mean? I just
No, you did the right thing.
Yeah, because you're not gonna come up here and just start cursing her
Yeah,
out.
there's just some things you don't do.
Yeah, I was like, no, we're not doing that over here.
And see, the problem is Imperius knows better. He would never do that shit like in front of his parents or with any no, this motherfucker wants to come up and show out on the internet. And I've seen him on other panels. He has this, well, he's a racist, quite frankly.
Absolutely.
And I have no compunction in telling him this to his face. I usually speak my mind with these folks. He's an out and out racist, and he can do better. He would never do this shit to a black female lawyer at wherever it is he works. He would never do it.
No.
But the thing
He
is,
wouldn't say none of the things.
in his heart, he's one of those few people that I'm pretty sure that motherfucker, dude. Yeah, he's an out and out racist.
Yeah, he would never say the things that he says online in person to people, like to black people. He would never do that.
Yeah, he would. To the right black people?
You think so? And
come on. Well, he wouldn't out and out say it, but dude, you go to, I don't know, not that he would ever go to Church's Chicken, but that motherfucker, he's brusque with people he doesn't think are his equals. He is not a kind person. There's no way. There's some things people that are truly raised right. There's something lacking in his upbringing, and I think it's just my theory. He was trained, hey, if they're not of your ilk or your breed or whatever, they're just there to serve you. Some people are raised like that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I don't know. I wasn't raised to treat people like that. You treat people with respect, and hopefully they give it back. And if they don't, fuck them. F them.
Well,
just don't deal with them. That's how I am.
by and large, I was, but I am my mother's son. And dude, you've heard me call her Hurricane Dolores. It's like,
Yes.
yeah,
My mom was
um,
like that too. Like she did not
yeah.
play any games.
Everything is okay until you go too far, and then she will be ruthless. It's like, dude, you crossed that line, and I was patient and telling you not to do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
Right.
do it. Please don't do it. And then you did it, motherfucker. You will reap the whirlwind now.
Yeah.
Y'all better batten down the hatches
Oh my.
because Hurricane Dolores.
Mhm.
And you know what? You'd have to push her. Yeah, she would yell or she would have a sharp word, but like true, like oh shit, run.
Right.
You would have to push her a bit.
Yeah. I'm like that with my kids. I don't really, you know, scream and yell at my kids. I talk to them just like I'm talking right now. You know what I'm saying? Now
Well,
on
yeah,
these
treat them
panels,
like they're human beings.
yeah, on these panels though, I can get rowdy with whoever looks for me. I will get back with them. So but my kids though, I just talk to them like they're like you said, human beings. They're little people. So well, not my
Well, I'm gonna
my old
honestly tell you, and you're still kind of young. Your kids are still, you know, mid teenagers or young teenagers. I'm
Mhm.
gonna tell you on the far side of that tunnel, you're gonna be happy with that approach.
Yes.
I and it was kind of a weird thing. Um, I make the joke, my wife, she would spank my son. Not, severely or anything. And I'm sure I've told this story. I basically told her, don't ever do it again. It simply find another way. And part of it, and in the back of my mind was, the angry black man whipping up his kids and stuff.
Mhm.
And look, I'm a firm believer, and I'm by no means a pacifist, but anger begets anger. And if
Yes.
you start doing that shit when they're young, they won't be able to think through their problems. Sometimes it's
Yes.
better if you're pissed off at your child just to walk away, think it through, and then come up with an effective punishment.
Yes.
If you know your child, you can make them hurt. Now the bad thing is psychological warfare, but motherfucker, I know you. I know how to hurt you. I
Right.
don't have to put my hand on you to do it.
Absolutely. Right. Like, I grew up, my parents, listen, we definitely got our asses beat. They grew up in that. I guess that's the way that they grew up. So
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
that's how they thought it was okay to do that. And me and my
Well,
siblings,
you got to be careful with that though, and
I
finish, and
agree.
then I got to rebut.
Okay. But and me and my siblings, now that we have kids, we don't do that. We've taken a different approach in, you know, uh, finding different ways to discipline when needed. So the beating, the hitting, it's just really not necessary. Have a conversation, talk it out. Like you said, figure out a punishment, that would be effective. So
Right.
I just don't do the physical abuse, if you will. So,
Well, what I was gonna say though, like my father's 81.
mhm,
There was a time way back in the day in the deep south. Part of that was just kind of, you know, if you go back and you read the history books and don't do this, don't do that, some of it was part fear.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, if I don't whip your ass now, the white man's gonna do it, and he's gonna do it to your death.
Right.
There is a lot, or was a lot. I don't know, and I'm sure it's still there, but there was, and I think still is, a lot of desperation. Like fuck. You know, I'm living day to day life or death. And you know, 1925 is not 2025, and I'm not sure that everybody realizes that. And I may be a little cavalier in saying that, but you know, if you go loiter on the corner, they're not gonna disappear you to some, you know, work camp in Alabama. Things are somewhat better. So I mean, you really do have to adopt your parenting style to the times.
Correct. I agree. Correct.
And then you also have to know your child. My son just
Absolutely.
didn't need it. You could
Right.
literally talk to him. Now you might have to tell him, might have to have several conversations, but in the end, he will get it. He will understand, and it's much better, as you did, as I did. Don't do the baby talk bullshit.
Oh no.
Smart,
And
you know.
yeah, I agree. And you know, me having boys, I'm very thankful for my husband too. You know, to create the
Well,
balance.
he's an educator, right?
Yeah, he is for over 20 years now. Yeah. So he's really good with kids, and it's just, he's, I mean, he's awesome. He
Mhm.
understands them. He knows how to handle. Like, it's just amazing how he's able, and his patience level is immaculate. So I don't have as much patience as he has. So
Well,
I
don't
definitely,
feel bad. Neither do I. But
yeah, I definitely appreciate him for sure. You know, so he's great. He's a great father.
good for you.
Mhm.
So
Wonderful.
let's see. What?
Go ahead.
No, I was about to say what is here, because let's see. Ooh, this is 5 hours. Are you doing a show tonight?
I don't think so, but if you want to go ahead and eat your food, I know you were cooking. You're probably hungry, so
Dude, there are no table manners in this house. But no, I probably do need to hang it up because
okay.
I'm at 5 hours. I'm curious to know though. Look, I shouldn't have even been doing a show. I just got bored, and you know, I ended it. The other thing I'm gonna have to do is stop doing these marathon shows. I'm gonna kind of cut back. You know, I did a 4 hour show, like ending it at about 12 o'clock Eastern time.
Uh-huh.
That seems to be about a sweet spot. And then if I want to do another show like I did today, because you know, I had some housework to do and stuff. That's probably going to be something I start doing. You know,
Okay.
end it at 12, and if I get bored, you know, I can always fire up another one.
Right.
And I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out a little bit, but I'm getting my groove.
You're doing great. I really think you're doing great. I love the consistency. You go every day pretty I think you go every day, a couple of times a day sometimes. So that's
Probably,
really good.
well, the couple. Um, yeah, I've been doing it, but I'm gonna have to put back rules. But now that you know, during the summer, I kind of needed rules because you know, I had things to do with my son and all that. But
Right.
you know, he's been gone back to school for maybe a month, so to be honest, I do get a bit bored and
Mhm.
stuff. But I'm gonna have to kind of put a cap on it because um, I'll be honest. it will wear on you.
Oh,
And
heck yeah. Trust me, I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yes, trust me, I know. It can be draining at times. That's why now I don't go live as much as I used to because
Mhm.
it really can be draining, especially if you
Right.
have to run the show yourself. But if you're just on somebody's panel, you can walk away, come back, shut down.
Yeah.
It's not, but when you're doing the show yourself, it's, yeah, you have to be paying attention. Okay, did somebody come up? Like, so yeah.
Well, lucky me, I don't get a whole lot of people flooding into the gates, which, and to be honest, it will. I'm kind of glad. Um, the one thing and one of the reasons I don't go on a whole lot of panels is I'm just not doing this non-person shout fest.
Right.
Two or three people, we got up to what, 4 or 5. I'm not doing much more than that because it gets hard. Because, if you get
Hard.
people up here who just kind of don't agree
Yeah.
with each other, or, they have a history, it just gets too hard to referee. And
It can
half
get
the time
terrible.
it's me that people want to go after.
hmm Yep, take your breaks when needed. I definitely do. So, take time for yourself.
Yeah, well, it's mostly it's avoiding housework. So
Right. That's funny. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm gonna get out of
yes,
here.
ma'am.
Um,
All
you
right.
have a great dinner. Have a great evening, and I'll talk to you later.
It was lovely having you.
Alrighty then. Bye, Stanley.
Bye. Mike, hit the link. You know where it is, bitch. And it will not be that long. I don't know, Lawrence. You seem to have a better appreciation for these marathon shows. Um, they can be fun on the weekend, maybe, but I don't know. I just they're too long, and I gotta be more focused. I mean, some of John's bullshit, wasn't all bullshit, but um I wonder about his arguments about original stuff. There's pretty much nothing John does that's original. And I think sometimes he fools himself. What's up, Mike? How's the family?
Oh, everybody's good. What's going on, Stanley?
Nothing much.
What you talking about now?
You weren't in the audience listening?
Nah, I just got off of work, man.
Oh. Well, did you wash your hands when you got back home?
Well, what do you think?
No, you didn't.
So, damn, Stanley, and I ain't gonna be too many more of your bitches either.
Too many more what?
You said hit the link. You know where it's at, bitch. I ain't. I'm
Oh,
just trying to
it
tell
was
you.
just a joke, goddammit.
Oh, well, shit. I don't joke like that.
Well, too bad.
Shit, I hate to have to get on your ass. It's Tuesday. I hate to have to get on your ass this early.
Well, you won't have long because I actually am getting tired. It's almost 9 o'clock Eastern time, and
Oh, take
dinner.
care of your shit. Take care of your shit.
No, I got a few minutes for you. How's your wife doing? How's your family doing? You had the death in the
Oh,
family.
yeah, everybody just hanging in there. We was all at the funeral home earlier today.
Mm. Well, I mean, as long as sad time, but as long as everybody's coping, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, like I told you the other day, we kind of expected it. It was just sooner than what we thought.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. You know, it everything happens, the way it's supposed to happen, I guess.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. That's true. I can't be mad at it. Everybody got to lay down at one. Yeah,
this is rather
can't be too
interesting.
mad at it. Everybody got to lay down one of these days.
Right. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap this puppy up. This is, let's see, 5.5 hours. I did a 4 hour show earlier. So I have done my due diligence. I will be back around about 7 in the morning and
Well,
Eastern time.
I'll catch it tomorrow then.
Okay, cool. You have a good night.
All right. Same to y'all.
Talk to you
And
later. You were going to say something? All right. Well, everybody make sure, if you're new, please make sure you share it out. Subscribe, folks. We are on the road to monetization, one subscription at a time. So let the floodgates open and come on in, folks. Feel the I was going to say the eternal sunshine of the of the Stanley Cross Channel. So Dirty, John, Lawrence, Mike, and my lovely Mrs. T, and TMKC. Hit the link next time, woman. And CKJ3, Deacon Dave, all of y'all, all the usual suspects, humble presidents, entered. You know what? He never comes up to a panel. So, it's a special day. So I will try and be back 7 o'clock in the morning. You all have a good evening, and I enjoyed it.